All right. Hey again, family and baseball fans. Welcome back. Looks like doing another Shanks game tonight, and then we'll follow it with Out of the Park 24. So had a fun one last night on Out of the Park 24. Brooklyn Dodgers 1955, 1992 Pirates. It was a great game. Really had fun. Hope you guys liked it that we're in here. All right, let's look now at the standings. We are now after the All-Star break in Shanks 3.0. So not really much of a race going on. First, there's two divisions in the Bingo and then the Shanks League. So in the Bingo League, unless some miracle happens, and I don't see it, Manchester holding a 4-game lead on Las Vegas. So Las Vegas still in the race. Everybody else, Hagerstown, 2 games above 400, 13 back though. Deerfield Beach, 14 back. Long Island, 18 games back. Texas, 23.5 back. And Arlington, 24.5. Shanks League, there's really kind of 4 teams still in it right now. So Kentucky, with a 5-game lead over Cleveland and Canada, they are sharing second place. Detroit is 7.5 back, so kind of an outside runner. And then pretty much you have at Millboss, 10.5 back, Mudville 11.5 back, and Philadelphia 14 back. So tonight, looking at a couple things, it looks like there's a doubleheader. I think we're going to do Las Vegas and Canada tonight. As we do game 1 of the Twin Bill, and then we're going to autoplay everything else. All right, so let's get to it. This is going to be Cy Young and Roger Clemens, which is why I thought this would be a good one. And both Las Vegas and Canada still in the running. Would have been fun to see Manchester and Kentucky, but they're not facing off tonight. So here we go. All right. And Canada, the human team, and nobody's here, so we'll just do this. Let me see. So this is going to be against a righty. And again, I don't know if this manager has set up everything, so boom. There we go. Clemens versus Young. Battle of Red Sox. Is the Canada is? A? And the Las Vegas Gamblers. All right. I got to say, Canada has a much nicer national anthem than the United States. It really is. But for the United States, what it's based on an old English drinking song, so there's something to say for that. Anyhow, somehow they moved Seattle into Canada, and here we go. Welcome to the Kingdome for tonight's game between Las Vegas and Canada. And this is game 1 of a doubleheader. Las Vegas riding a 5-game winning streak. Cy Young will get the start for Vegas, and he's made 18 starts in the year. And he is 6 wins, 10 losses with an ERA of 5.69. This will be his 4th start against Canada, and against Canada he is 0-3 with a 6.20 earned run average. And opposing him will be Roger Clemens. Clemens 19 starts in the year, 11 wins, 7 losses, and an ERA of 3.14. This will be his 4th start against the Las Vegas Gamblers. 3 wins, no losses, and a 2.31 earned run average against them. So we're in a dome stadium, so no need to talk about the weather. Let's. All right, looking at the outfield first, from left to right for the Canada A's. In left, George Bell. In center, Joe DiMaggio. In right, Don Mattingly. From first to third, around the horn, the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. Second base, Snuffy Sternweiss. At shortstop, Alex Rodriguez. At third, Wade Boggs. Catching, Yogi Berra and Roger Clemens on the mound. Overall, on the season, Clemens is 3.14 under an average, 11 wins, 7 losses. He's worked 146 innings. He has walked 39 and struck out 119. The Shanks League hitting 244 against the Rocket with a whip of 1.178. Leading it off here, Stan Musial. Musial hitting 310, 12 runs batted in. or 12 home runs, 47 runs batted in. This will be an at-bat by at-bat game. And then the nightcap on Out of the Park Baseball will be a pitch by pitch, should we get some people in to pick the teams. And if not, I get an early night. All right, here we go. Clemens has finished his warm-up pitches. We're ready to go here now. The count 1-2 on Stan the Man Musial. And here is the pitch. Fastball to Musial. High fly ball, left field. George Bell draws a beat on it and brings it down into the glove. So one away now. Rogers Hornsby. And there's Bernie Strom. So Rogers Hornsby, riding a 9-game hitting streak, steps in now for the Las Vegas Gamblers. Hornsby, 376 in the year with 18 home runs and 62 runs batted in. The Rocket has the sign from Yogi Berra. Here is the 1-2 delivery to Hornsby. Fastball. And a rip and a miss by Rogers Hornsby, and that is out number 2. Stepping now to the plate, Jimmy Fox. And we saw Jimmy Fox today in Game 2 of a replay of the 1929 World Series against the Philadelphia Athletics. And Jimmy Fox stole 2 bases. Philadelphia evening that series at 1 apiece. All right, Jimmy in this league hitting .243, 10 dingers, 35 home runs. Welcome into Dwayne Martz, who I think is doing a Howie Shanks game tomorrow at around 5 o'clock. So I will be, so the latest versions of Shanks, Dwayne, that you'll see up there in the game files BBX section will be the one you'll want to download. So I'll write a little note after it. This is the one I played, so you'll want the latest one. So we're going to do this and then sim out the rest of July, and you'll be picking up in August. Back off Boogaloo, Ringo Starr, that counts. Hey, how you doing, Robert? So Robert, really good Cubs-Giants game in his 2016 replay, and my Buccos doing pretty well, staying 3 ahead of the third place St. Louis Cardinals in that National League Central. The Cubs tearing it up, though. Red Sox starting to pull away, so do check that out. Robert doing a great job on that replay on Inside Pitch Baseball. He'll be back on tomorrow night, and he can, of course, put in his plug as to who is playing. To whom is playing. All right. Here is Jimmy Fox. Now, again, 2 stolen bases today in a 1929 World Series replay. A lot of fun. All right. Clemens deals to the beast. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And curveball. Fox sends this deep to left, short of the track. George Bell makes the catch. So no runs, no hits, no errors. We played a half inning. The Las Vegas Gamblers nothing, in the Canada A's coming up. Looking at the starting defense here for the Gamblers in left field, Ted Williams. In center, Reggie Smith. And right, Stan Musial. At first base, Jimmy Fox. At second, the Fordham Flash, Frankie Frisch. At shortstop, Rogers Hornsby. At third base, Ken Boyer. Behind the dish, Ted Simmons. And on the mound, Cy Young, MV's favorite pitcher. So Cy Young with a lofty 5.69 earned run average, 6 wins, 10 losses. Cy Young has worked 144 innings. He has walked 20 and struck out 95. The Shanks League hitting 322 overall against Cy Young, and his whip a 1.472. And leading off here, Wade Boggs, and as customary for Boggs when he would step into the batter's box, making one of the characters in the Hebrew alphabet, and we're ready to go. I'm sure he had a nice chicken dinner before the game as well. All right, Cy Young with a 2-1 delivery to Boggs. Here's the fastball. Boggs lofts this one to right. Not a problem for Musial. 1 up, 1 down now. As Yogi Berra, inning over till it's over, steps in. That restaurant is so busy, no one goes there anymore. Berra hitting just .226 in the league, 6 home runs, 26 runs batted in. Cy Young with a 2-1 pitch to Berra. Fastball swung on, long fly ball to left. Williams back at the track. Makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down now for the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. Gehrig hitting at a .317 clip, 21 home runs, and 50 runs batted in for him. Cy Young peers in, has the side from Ted Simmons. The count even at 2-2 on Gehrig. Fastball swung on, base hit, left field. This one getting past Hornsby, who's at shortstop tonight. So used to seeing Hornsby more at second base, but Hornsby um, can definitely play short. So first base hit in this ball game, and it's Gehrig at first, and Gehrig can steal some bases. People think of him as a slugger, but Lou Gehrig, another five-tool player, even had some steals of home in his actual career. So um, Gehrig, not somebody to take lightly on the base paths, very aggressive player. In the cleanup spot, the Yankee Clipper, Joe DiMaggio. DiMaggio hitting a rather disappointing 252, but he is leading the league in home runs with 23 and 79 runs batted in. Cy Young checks Gehrig at first. The 0-2 to Joe DiMaggio. Curveball, and DiMaggio, routine fly ball. No, this will go back and out of here. This one fooled me from this camera angle. It looked like DiMaggio just a pedestrian fly out to center, but instead this is a two-run shot, and Canada jumps out to a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. All right, here's Alex Rodriguez, A-Rod at 238, 20 home runs, 55 runs batted in. Young into his motion, the 0-2 delivery. Curveball swung on, fly ball to center. Remember to watch the shadow this time, and Smith makes the catch for the final out. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. We've played 1, and it's Canada 2, Las Vegas nothing. Leading off for Las Vegas here in the top of the second, Ted Williams, Frankie Fresh, and Manny Ramirez. So we saw the Gamblers play last night. Good game there as well. All right, and here's Williams. Teddy ball game, 264, 10 home runs, 37 batted in. Clemens deals the 2-0 to Williams. Curveball swung on and lined to right for a base hit. Mattingly up with it, and he will get it into Sternways. So Donnie ball game out there. So we have Teddy ball game and Donnie ball game. All right. The Fordham Flash, Frankie Fresh, one of the greats of all time, hitting just 237 in this league, however, 6 home runs, 42 runs batted in. Williams at first. Clemens with a check of the runner. The 1-0 delivery to Frisch. There goes Ted Williams. The throw down by Berra. The tag by A-Rod. And Ted Williams is gunned down. So a rather gutsy, maybe foolhardy play there by Las Vegas. So Frisch back in the box. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball. Frisch swings on this one. Bounder to third. Boggs with a long throw across the diamond to Lou Gehrig for the 5-3 putout. So 2 up, 2 down now for Manny Ramirez, designated hitter for these Las Vegas Gamblers. Ramirez, 278 average in the season, 18 home runs, 56 runs batted in. Good crowd here at the Kingdome, which somehow got moved to Canada. Clemens with the 2-2 pitch. And this one in there for a called strike 3. So the Gamblers go quietly. We go to the bottom of the second, and it's Canada 2, Las Vegas nothing. We will see Don Mattingly, Tommy Henrik, and George Bell. All right, Mattingly hitting 263, 6 home runs, 24 runs batted in. Cy Young with the 0-1 delivery to Mattingly. The changeup, this one, a little blooper into center field for a base hit. Smith up with it, gets it into Hornsby. So Mattingly is aboard. And stepping in now, Tommy Henrik. Remember Legend Sports Universe telling me he had a nice 3-hour conversation at, I believe, a Cubs ball game with Bob Feller. And Bob Feller related that Henrik always gave Feller a lot of trouble. Henrik always seemed to just see the great Bob Feller very well. And Henrik, an excellent player in his own right, and proving that in this league. He's hitting .333 in the year with 5 home runs, 27 runs batted in for the Yankee here, acquired by Canada. Cy Young checks Mattingly, and here's the pitch. Henrik gets the bunt down on the first pitch, pouncing on his Ted Simmons, firing to Frankie Frisch, covering. Sacrifice successful, and Mattingly will move into scoring position, and George Bell now comes to the plate. He represents the tying run for Canada. George hitting .252, 19 home runs, 69 runs batted in. Cy Young checks the runner, the 1-2 to George Bell. Fastball cut on, and this one just a fly ball out to center field. Smith makes the grab. So 1 away, or 2 away, I'm sorry. And here's Snuffy Sternweiss, also late of the Yankees, 254 average, 5 homers, 25 ribbies. Young ready to deal. Here's the 0-1. And this fastball chopped to short, and Hornsby gloves it and fires on to Jimmy Fox. And that takes care of Canada. We go to the top of the third, scored still 2-0. Robert doing what he said is probably the fastest stream ever. It came out to the game itself, 49 minutes. 49 minutes. He did a 3-minute thing at the beginning, doing the standings in the league, and then, of course, his 10-minute ticker. But the game itself is only 49 minutes, so excellent game. All right, so Ken Boyer will lead things off here for Las Vegas in the top of the third, Reggie Smith and Ted Simmons. Roger Clemens has 2 strikeouts under his belt thus far. Here's the 1-1 to Ken Boyer. Changeup. Boyer swings, a little roller to third. Boggs coming in on that play. Close play at first, and Boyer will beat it out. So Las Vegas picking up its second base hit on the infield single by Ken Boyer. And here's the center fielder, Reggie Smith. He's batting left against the righty Clemens. Smith at a 251 clip, 12 homers, 37 ribbies. Clemens brings it to Reggie Smith. And there goes Ken Boyer, the throw down by Berra, and they got him. That was not even close. So once again, the gamblers gambling and sending guys that aren't exactly Hannes Wagner or Ty Cobb or Ricky Henderson. All right, Smith back in. 1 down, the 1-0 pitch, fastball, and laced to right, base hit. Don Mattingly up with that ball quickly, gets it into Sternweiss. So the caught stealing may come back to haunt Las Vegas here in the third. Ted Simmons steps in now. Simmons riding a 7-game hitting streak. He's batting .276, 5 homers, 27 runs batted in. Thanks, guys, for hanging out and watching a little baseball. Why is the AI sending these guys? Not sure what the AI manager is set to, Bernie. Got to remember, this game has, you can set managers for everybody, as you know, and players. So, and if it's left at default, the AI is going to take some chances. Not really sure. A good one to ask Dave Cook. Also, check your manager file. Because I think, weren't you one of the folks like me, just letting the AI run things? So it will take chances and it will make mistakes. But I would not have sent Williams or Berra, so not sure. All right, here's the 1-0 delivery now to Ted Simmons, and there goes Reggie Smith, and that was a hit and run. Boggs up with his only place would be to Gehrig at first, and Simmons is retired for the second out. So Reggie Smith on at second. At least Smith has 6 stolen bases, so pretty good call there by the AI. All right, 2 down, and we're back at the top of the order for Stan the Man Musial, fly to left back in the first. Clemens deals. Here's the 1-0 to Musial. Musial swings, fly ball center field. The Yankee Clipper back on it, and short of the track makes the catch to retire to the side. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. Another caught stealing. We go to the bottom of the third. It's still Canada 2, Las Vegas nothing. Due up, Wade Boggs, Yogi Berra, and Lou Gehrig. So Boggsy fly to right center. Cy Young, no strikeouts, no walks. Here's the 0-1 to Boggs, and Boggs chopper to first. Fox will wave off Young and take it to the bag himself, 3 unassisted. So 1 away, Yogi Berra, nothing for 1. He flied to deep center. The 0-2, and Yogi, this one a strike 3 called, fastball. So Young getting that one just on the corner, and here comes the Iron Horse, singled back in the first. Young with a 2-1 pitch to Gehrig. Change up, and Gehrig sends this to right field. This has distance, and it's off the wall. Musial playing the carom and hits the cutoff man, Frankie Frisch. So Canada with a runner in scoring position, 2 down, and here comes Joe DiMaggio, who hit that 2-run shot back in the first inning, giving Canada its 2 runs. Cy Young deals the 1-2 pitch. And DiMaggio sends this one to right. The park will hold this one. Musial going toward the line makes the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. A man left on. We've played 3 here. We go to the 4th, and it's Canada 2, Las Vegas nothing. Rogers Hornsby riding that 9-game hitting streak. will lead it off here. He struck out in the first. Hornsby be followed by Jimmy Fox and Ted Williams. Scary lineup for both of these teams, really. Clemens with the 1-0 delivery to Hornsby. Fastball. This one just a little roller to second. Sternweiss barehands it and tosses on to Lou Gehrig for the 4-3 putout. So one away here now. Jimmy Fox, fly to deep left. Clemens, the rocket to the beast. 1-2 pitch. Fox sends this one twisting foul, and this one will make the seats on the left-hand side. It's a default. Then the AI is just going to do what the AI does, unfortunately. It may be, Bernie, that there's something in here, an algorithm saying when it's down, it's going to try to send a runner, try to get something going, which managers will do. So, yeah, you might want to sort of revisit this and maybe have your, just looking at your Las Vegas team, you don't have a lot of steals here, so you might want to adjust and you can. Hey, cousin, stick around. Hopefully we're going to do a dead ball pick your teams after this one in Out of the Park Baseball. If you can stay up on no docs once you go into bed earlier. Bernie, what I would do if I were you, maybe is go into your manager file and actually lower, some settings that would be more, for stealing, taking chances, because looking here at your starting lineup, the only guys that have some speed are Hornsby, Frankie Frisch, and Reggie Smith. I mean, the rest of the guys on here really not base stealers. Canada really doesn't have a lot either. So, hey, Texags, good to see ya. All right, I just left mine at default because, just having some fun. All right, good, cuz. Bernie said earlier he'd like to see a dead ball game, so why don't you and Bernie each pick a team, and we'll set that up in Out of the Park after this, because I'm missing dead ball big time. It's good to have you here, Texags. So that was Bernie's request. There's Nathaniel Lentz joining us here at the ballpark. All right, so wait for, I will note who Ken and Bernie pick for a choose the team's dead ball, or try to pick two if you guys can with no doppelgangers, and we'll have some fun and get back into some old-timey baseball on Out of the Park 24. Pitch-by-pitch game coming up. All right, here's the 1-2 to Double X. And Jimmy Fox looks at a called strike 3, so 2 down. And Roger Clemens picking up his third strikeout, and here is Teddy Ballgame now. And Williams singled to right and was caught stealing, unbelievably. Was sent. And here's the pitch. Williams swings in the first swing, rips this one to right. Mattingly taking it on the bounce. And Williams will be held to a single. Ted Williams not paid to steal bases. All right. So Teddy Ballgame aboard, and from the season from which he was selected, and we can actually look and see what year that was, no steals for Ted Williams. All right, here is the Fordham Flash, Frankie Frisch. I love the alliteration, and I hope you do too. He grounded to third back in the second. Clemens deals to Frisch. Here's the 1-1 pitch, fastball, and this one laced to right, line to right. Mattingly has it, diving catch in foul territory and right field, and that ends the inning. Oh, my goodness, my goodness. All right, so we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still 2-0. Each pitcher just scattered 4 hits, both teams stranding 2 runners apiece. Yeah, right, MV did a great, yep, the stream was cricket, T20 cricket, so good stuff. Yeah, the baseball cards that he's done are absolutely amazing. They really, really are. Again, haven't installed them tonight. Just been one of those nights. I really hadn't planned on doing a lot of broadcasting on this with Bernie sort of out right now, and MV saying he's semi-retired. I guess I need to download these and get them, get those pictures set up. So it looks like it's going to largely be Dwayne and I, for the most part, for the next at least the next couple weeks. So it'll be fun. All right, but at the end of tonight, again, at the end of this game, we're going to sim the rest of July. So Whoever goes up next will be picking up in August. All right, Cy Young will lead it off here, or A-Rod will lead it off against Cy Young. Change up, Rodriguez, fly ball, shallow center, and Reggie Smith making the diving catch. You know, Cy Young, I still, if I could petition one thing, even though I'm a traditionalist in baseball, I want the Cy Young Award to be renamed the Walter Johnson Award. All right. So Don Mattingly, 1-for-1 against Young. He singled back in the second. Cy Young with the 0-2 pitch. Fastball. Mattingly swings. Liner. But what a leaping grab at first base there by Jimmy Fox. So 2 down for Tommy Henrik. And Henrik sacrificed back in the second. Cy Young brings it. Henrik swings in the first pitch, and this one, hard grounder straight up the middle. Henrik couldn't have thrown that in a better spot. So 2 out, Henrik aboard, and here comes George Bell, who's 0-for-1. Fly to deep right center last time up. Young checks Henrik at first. Henrik, not a speed burner, 2 steals this season. Young with a 2-1 delivery. Bell swings, and this one slapped a left base hit. Teddy Ballgame up with it. Henrik thought about third base. He is going for 3. The throw to Frisch at second. And what a throw. Oh, my God. So they get George Bell. Frankie Frisch tags out George Bell. We go to the 5th inning. So Canada playing a little bit of chanciness there, and it did not work out. They would have had runners at the corners. All right, top of the 5th action here now. This game moving along rapidly. And it will be Manny Ramirez, Ken Boyer, and Reggie Smith. Cricket is a difficult game to understand. It is. Getting it though, I used to watch a lot of cricket, both over the pond and when I worked at Penn State. And I really admire. It's a lot of athleticism in the game. I prefer baseball, obviously. I love baseball, but cricket's interesting. It's a very interesting game. You can see where maybe the early town ball players had adapted cricket and what have you. Good stuff. So we thank MV for the really, really wonderful work he's doing, turning us on to cricket. After all, we got him into baseball, or back into baseball. Manny struck out back in the second. Clemens with the 0-2 delivery. Ramirez swings. This one a bounding ball to Boggs, who gloves it at the line at third and fires onto the Iron Horse. And Ramirez is out number 1 here in the 5th. All right, Ken Boyer, infield single last time up. Clemens rocks and deals. The count full on Boyer. And this one chopped hard to short, and Rodriguez making the diving stop. The hard throw from the knees to Lou Gehrig to retire Ken Boyer. So 2 up, 2 down now for Reggie Smith. Reggie Smith with a single back in the 3rd. And Clemens rocks and fires. Fastball. And this one sent out to center field. The Yankee Clipper has it for out number 3. So the Gamblers go 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the 5th. And this game still locked at 2-0 in favor of Canada, who will send up Snuffy Sternweiss, Wade Boggs, and Yogi Berra. Infield looking bunt from Sternweiss. So Boyer in a 3rd, Fox in at 1st. Sternweiss grounded to short back in the 2nd. Young with the delivery. Fastball, first pitch, and Sternweiss swinging away and laces one to left for a base hit. Williams up with it, gets it into the infield. So Snuffy Sternweiss aboard, and he has speed. So 19 steals this season, 55 from the season from which he was selected. We're back at the top of the order now for Canada. And Wade Boggs, who is 0-for-2, flied out and grounded out. Young checks the speedy Sternweiss at first. And here's the pitch. Boggs, and the throw down by Simmons, and Sternweiss picks up his 20th steal of the season. Ted Simmons came up gunning, but to no avail. Sternweiss with the excellent jump, and he has 20. All right, Boggs back in the box now. The 1-0 delivery to Boggs. Fastball. And this one bunted, and Boggs. This one gets by Frisch, but Boggs is held at first. So throwing error on Ted Simmons, as Jimmy Fox able to hold on to that ball despite the weird graphic glitch that we saw there, and Sternweiss at third. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Cy Young needing to get a double play here, but maybe more so the way things have been going to try to cut off the run at the plate. Yogi Berra, nothing for two. He's flied out and struck out. All right, slow crowd tonight. We may not do the doubleheader after all. We'll see. Cy Young from the stretch in the 1-0. Berra. And this one, Young has it, spins, fires for one to get Boggs, and then it's going to be over to first for the double play, but Sternweiss does come in to score, so Canada, despite the double play, does add another run, so it is 3-0. Canada scoring 2 in the first and 1 here in the fifth. All right, Cy Young now to face Lou Gehrig. Gehrig doubled back in the third. Cy Young with a 2-2 pitch to Lou Gehrig, who's a perfect 2 for 2. Gehrig sends this long fly ball to right field, and this one is gone. The Iron Horse may have just put the nail in the coffin, at least in tonight's game. This one 393 feet for Lou Gehrig, and it is now 4-0. Joe DiMaggio steps in. DiMaggio 1 for 2. Yeah, I might do that, I think, with a slow crowd tonight. So I am going to change the tin here. So we're just doing Shanks tonight. Since I did do a ball game today anyhow, why not? And I didn't see anything put in from Cousin Ken or Bernie. So I guess we won't do our dead ball game after all. All right. So it'll be this one, and we'll sim out July, and we'll call it a night. All right, we are 32 minutes into this broadcast. All right, 2 down for the Yankee Clipper, and he had a 2-run homer back in the first. Oh, yeah. And Texag says after last night's discussion, he wants to watch Fear Strikes Out. Absolutely. All right, Cy Young with the 0-2 delivery to Joe DiMaggio. Curveball. And Joltin' Joe doesn't jolt this one, a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. We go to the top of the sixth. Canada 4, Las Vegas nothing. Ted Simmons trying to extend the 7-game hitting streak and to try to get something going for the Las Vegas Gamblers here in the sixth. So Simmons grounded to third his last time up. Roger Clemens with 3 strikeouts deals the 0-2. Simmons swings, base hit, left field. George Bell quickly up with it. And Simmons aboard, and his hitting streak will extend now. All right, back at the top of the order now. For Stan Musial, he's flied out twice. Simmons, no threat to steal at first. Clemens, the payoff pitch to Musial. Musial lines this one up the middle. Base hit. DiMaggio quickly getting it into A-Rod. And look out. Here come the Gamblers now. 2 straight hits, nobody out, 2-1. Ted Simmons at second, Stan Musial at first. Rogers Hornsby trying to extend his 9-game hitting streak. The Rajas over 2 is struck out and grounded to second. The Rocket deals. Berra out to have a quick word to Clemens, now back behind the dish. And the 1-0 delivery. Hornsby swings and he extends his base hit. Base hit to grounder to center field, or right field. Good God, left field. Yeah, we're definitely not doing a double play tonight, or double header. Bases are loaded, and stepping to the plate, Jimmy Fox has 1 grand slam on the year. Jimmy has flied to deep left and struck out, so a chance at least for Las Vegas to get on the board, and a chance to tie this game. Jimmy Fox with 10 home runs in the season thus far. Simmons at third, Musial at second, Hornsby at first. No place to put double X. From the stretch and the 1-2 pitch, Jimmy Fox, this one's going to stay on the infield, and Snuffy Sternweiss calling for it, so that was a huge out, but it doesn't get any easier for Roger Clemens as Ted Williams steps in, the splendid splinter with 10 home runs, 37 ribbies. So Fox with 1 grand slam in the season. Williams is due. We are Where are we here now, man? We're like in game 83 of the season. Clemens deals the 1-2 pitch to Williams, and Williams bounding ball to Sternweiss. He'll go to A-Rod, and A-Rod back to Gehrig. And can you believe it? With the bases loaded, Las Vegas unable to get the job done. Ouch! We go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Canada maintaining a 4-0 lead over the Las Vegas Gamblers. It will be Alex Rodriguez, Don Mattingly, and Tommy Henrik. Tough situation. All right, Cy Young has struck out 2, has not walked a batter. A-Rod, nothing for 2. He's flied out twice. Cy Young with the 1-0 delivery to Rodriguez. And Rodriguez, hard liner, but a diving catch there by Ken Boyer at the hot corner. So flashing the leather out there for Las Vegas. 1 up, 1 down now, as Don Mattingly is in there. He is singled and lined to first. Cy Young deals. Mattingly swings in the first pitch. Long fly ball to right. In the corner, making the catch at the foul line is Stan Musial. So 2 up, 2 down. So Cy Young getting touched up in the home run department here tonight. Certainly can't blame his defense. However, his offense, no run support at all. Gamblers with 7 hits and nothing to show for it. All right, here's Tommy Henrik now. So sacrifice in the second and a single in the fourth. Cy Young with a 2-0. Fastball to Henrik, and this one, line drive up the middle, base hit. This one under the glove of the very, very fast Frankie Frisch with incredible range. Frisch is not going to get to that Henrik line drive. All right, here is George Bell. George is 1 for 2. Singled back in the fourth. Young brings the 1-2 pitch. George Bell swings. And great play again by Ken Boyer. He'll fire on to Frisch to retire Henrik. And side retired. We go to the 7th. Canada 4, Las Vegas nothing. Las Vegas left them loaded back in the 6th. Trying to get something going here now. The number 5, 6, 7 hitters do up. Frankie Frisch, Manny Ramirez, and Ken Boyer for Las Vegas. Frisch nothing for 2. He lined out his last time up. All right, Clemens with the 1-2 pitch. Frisch slaps this on the ground towards short. Rodriguez toward his left. Throws on to Lou Gehrig. 1 up, 1 down. So Clemens right now working on a 7-hit shutout. And stepping in there is DH Manny Ramirez. He grounded out his last time up. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball. And guessing on this one and guessing wrong, Clemens picks up strikeout number 4. So 2 away here in the Las Vegas 7th, and it brings up Ken Boyer. Ken Boyer singled and grounded to short. So with the 1-2 pitch, Boyer swings, and this one a base hit left field past Alex Rodriguez. George Bell up with it. So 2 out, that is hit number 8 for Las Vegas, and that brings up Reggie Smith. Not seeing anything, any movement at all from the Las Vegas bench. Clemens deals. Here's the 2-1. And Smith, just a little dribbler to second. Sternweiss to Gehrig. Side retired. Middle of the 7th, it is 4-0. All right, back to game action, and I can see we have a little split audience. So our Red Sox fan doing some college F-ball over there on his channel. So my alma mater, Penn State, playing somebody or other. So there we go. So we got F-ball and baseball. All right. So low viewership for Al tonight. I guess Al, everybody's out busy. Al 5 in his. 5 in Al's game and 6 in, or 7, yeah, 5 in Al's, 6 in mine. So slow night here in the old sports gaming community. And understandable. Thursday's a weird night. There's not a lot of baseball going on, even real Major League Baseball on Thursdays. Cousin Ken says actually went out with an old colleague, sat at the bar and had a few non-alcoholic beers and check out the talent. Nice. I like it. Whose teams are these? So this is Bernie Strom, Las Vegas Gamblers, and World's Worst Gamer, the Canada A's. So there you go. Fun little name there. All right, Snuffy Sternweiss will lead it off for Canada here, and then we will swing around back to Wade Boggs and Yogi Berra. Oh, you're welcome, Tex. You are welcome. There was something I was supposed to show you in Action PC, and I can't remember what it was now. It was something about pictures or photos or something. Cy Young deals to Sternweiss, but I think you said you figured it out. Sternweiss, and he slaps his hard grounder into left, base hit past Hornsby. So that is the 10th hit for Canada, and we're back at the top of the order for Wade Boggs. Sacrificed. He was safe on an error last time up. As Robert is berating Tex Aggs, asking Tex Aggs where he was tonight at Robert's game. Robert, I actually even stopped a stream on some new synthesizer stuff that I've just picked up that I wanted to look over to make sure to catch your game, buddy. So you can't give me hell. I don't catch all your games. I won't be there Saturday night, but I like to catch as many as possible. Tex Aggs, though, man, he's there at most of your games too. Great supporter of this community is Tex Aggs. All right, here's the 0-1 delivery to Boggs. Curveball, and this one grounded deep to short. Hornsby to Frisch to Jimmy Fox, and boy, the Gamblers needed that one. So 6-4-3 double play, 2 down, bases empty for Yogi Berra. So Yogi Berra grounding into a double play, but on that play, Snuffy Sternweiss able to score. Young delivers. Here's the 1-0 to Berra. Berra swings, line to second. Frankie Frisch has it for the final out of the inning. Let's go to the 8th. A rather unremarkable game here. It's 4-0. And leading off here will be Ted Simmons in the top of the Las Vegas order. Stan Musial, Rogers Hornsby. So Vegas, it's not going to really hurt Vegas too much. Either team, these two teams in the running, obviously. So no real danger if whoever loses and whoever wins. But these two are two of the teams contending in the race. All right, Clemens up to 102 pitches. He will face Ted Simmons now. Simmons singled his last time up. The 2-0 delivery. Simmons swings, fly ball, center field. DiMaggio tracking it and makes the catch. And man, I need to do some dead ball baseball. I'm dying here. All right. So here's Stan Musial now. Musial is 1 for 3, singled in the 6th. All right. A harmonica playing Hall of Famer in on the left-hand side. The Rocket with the 0-2 delivery, fastball. And Musial sends this one twisting foul down the right side, but Mattingly giving chase, and he will make it in front of the stands on the first base side. So 2 down now, and the Raja has extended his hitting streak back in the 6th. So 1 for 3 overall for him. Clemens deals the 1-1 pitch. Fastball grounded deep to short. A-Rod ranging a bit to his right. And good peg to Lou Gehrig to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th, still 4-0. Hornsby's a player I'd love to go back in time to see too. Had power, speed, great defensive player, one of the immortals of the game. And here's another one. Lou Gehrig, solo shot back in the 5th. He also has a double and a single. So so Gehrig looking for the triple here to get the cycle. All right, Cy Young ready to deal. The 1-2 pitch to Lou Gehrig. Gehrig swing. This isn't going to be a triple. Hornsby eats this ball up. And the scorer saying that Hornsby could not have made that play. So they're going to award Lou Gehrig the infield hit. So Gehrig will not have the cycle tonight unless somehow the Gamblers come back and we go to extras. So Gehrig at first for Joe DiMaggio. He had a 2-run shot. So the 4 runs in this game, 3 of them coming on home runs. Or 2 of them coming on home runs, but 1 a multi-home run shot, I believe. The 0-2 pitch to DiMaggio. Fastball. Jolton Joe sends this to center field. Reggie Smith making the routine putout for out number 1. And here's A-Rod. So Rodriguez, nothing for 3. Gehrig leading off first. Young with a check of the runner. The 1-1 pitch to A-Rod. Fastball. Rodriguez swings. This one twisting foul on the left-hand side. Teddy Ballgame giving chase. This one will get out of play about 15 rows back. So A-Rod turning on that pitch a little too early from Young. The count 1-2. Here it comes. Rodriguez straightens it out, but this one just to medium center. Reggie Smith making the catch. So Smith busy out there in center field. 2 down now. Gehrig remains at first for Don Mattingly. Singled back in the second. 1 for 3. And here's the pitch. Mattingly swings and scorches this one to left. And this is going to get way in the corner for extra bases. Williams giving chase. Gehrig is going to score as Williams' throw will come into second. And Mattingly picking up the RBI double. And Canada now with a 5-run lead. Mattingly in scoring position. So Bernie Strom says he just got a message that all new Dead Ball heroes available on Out of the Park Go. I have to see what that means because I have Out of the Park Go and all the seasons. So I wonder if that's for Perfect Team. So love Out of the Park Go, by the way. And now we have 11 people in here. This is amazing. So welcome in, everybody. 12. But anyhow, I have to check, Bernie. I wonder if that means Perfect Team. Because I bought every season for that. It's only $20. Guys, if you want some portable baseball to take with you, Out of the Park Go is free. Comes with 3 seasons. And for 20 smackers, you get every season from 1901 to 2022. And you can play 2023 right along with the season. If you don't buy Out of the Park Go, why not? $20 for all of that baseball. Richard Davis coming in. Legend Sports Universe coming in. All right. And the Braves and Dodgers. Nathaniel Lentz watching that. All right. Let's get back to this ball game and let's get it done. So thanks, Bernie, for that. I will check that out. Sounds like Perfect Team. I don't play Perfect Team, but I think that's cool for people who do play it. Dead ball getting some love. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Tommy Henrik. Henrik, dribbler to short. Hornsby gloves it and fires to Jimmy Fox, and that will do it for Canada. But they pick up another run, 2 hits, no errors. We go to the 9th. The Las Vegas Gamblers find themselves behind 5-0, and the heart of the order due up. Jimmy Fox, Ted Williams, and Frankie Frisch. The Beast 0 for 3 had a chance to hit a grand salami with the bases loaded, and neither he nor Ted Williams able to get the job done. All right, Clemens looking for the complete game win here, an 8-hitter. Here's the pitch to the Beast, and a lazy fly ball to right, and Donnie Baseball will make the grab out there in the right pasture. 1 up, 1 down now, Ted Williams. Immediately after this game, we are going to sim to the end of July, and then we'll hand it off to Dwayne Martz for tomorrow's game, 5 p.m. So since Dwayne is doing a Shanks game tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow night we'll do an Out of the Park Pick Your Teams, and it will be 2 dead ball squads. Bernie had asked, he said he wanted to see some dead ball. So seriously, I did not put him up to it. All right. Here is the delivery to Ted Williams, who is 2 for 3. Fastball from Clemens. This one, twisting foul right-hand side. Mattingly reaches into the stands, but unable to get to that ball. So the count goes to 0-2 on Williams. Here's the delivery. And this one, a dribbler. And Gehrig will take it to the bag himself to retire the splendid splinter. And it's down to Frankie Frisch to try to create a miracle. 0 for 3 for the Fordham Flash. The 2-1 pitch from Clemens. Frisch swings. This should be your ball game. Soft grounder to short. Rodriguez to Gehrig, and that is your ball game. This one is over. Canada takes this one 5-0. Let's look at our game recap. So Canada improves to 47 wins, 37 losses. Las Vegas falls to 49 wins, 34 losses. So both of these teams, actually Las Vegas playing some excellent baseball, both of them. Cy Young, once again, tagged with a loss, so he goes to 6-11. MV will be happy to hear that. Roger Clemens improves to 12-7. So home runs, the big story of this game. There were two by Lou Gehrig and Joe DiMaggio. Gehrig's was a solo shot. DiMaggio, that was a 2-run shot. So 3 of the 5 runs for Canada, home runs off of Cy Young. No highlights for Vegas, but for Canada, Joe DiMaggio 1 for 4 with a home run, 2 runs batted in. Snuffy Sternweiss went 2 for 3 with a stolen base. And Lou Gehrig, a perfect 4 for 4 with a home run and a double. And he was so close to the damn. He just needed a triple for the cycle and ended up getting an infield single. All right, let's quickly look at the pitching. Not much to talk about here. Cy Young. Went 8 innings, 12 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Gave up 2 home runs, struck out 2. His ERA now at 5.68. All right. In this game, and 4.38 overall. Roger Clemens goes 9, 8 hits, shutout, struck out 4. So let's look at our miscellaneous here. And the player of the game, or the MVP, is Roger Clemens. All right, now we go into simming everything out to the end of July. And that's it. Catching up here with you guys in the chat. Yeah, that's another thing. Everybody watching some college F-ball, so hence the sort of lower attendance at both the baseball game I'm doing and the F-ball game that our Red Sox fan is doing right now. So, makes sense. It does make sense. So, yeah. So Steve Tate saying nice seeing some new folks here, like Richard. Yeah, Richard, good guy here. Hopefully, Richard, maybe we get you involved in the Howie Shanks League. 4.0 will be coming up in a couple weeks. This requires no commitment from you other than like 1 or 2 nights when we initially draft the team. So give it a thought if you'd like. We'd love for you to join us. It's not like something you have to be here all the time. What we're going to do first is just sim out the second game of this doubleheader. So the first one was Clemens and Cy Young, and this one, Babe Ruth and Roy Halladay. We're just going to autoplay this. So Babe Ruth, by the way, if we look really, really quickly here, just at pitching, Babe Ruth with 12 wins. So Don Sutton leading the league with 14, Addie Joss with 13, and then Elmer Steele, Babe Ruth, and Noodles Hahn each with 12. So we're seeing Ruth in this league as a pitcher. I think it was 1918 he was chosen from. Don't remember. Anyhow, let's get this one out of the way first, and let's see if Vegas can split this doubleheader with Canada. And Canada sweeps the doubleheader 4-2. Halladay gets the win. Ruth takes the loss. Roy Halladay goes to 9-7. Babe Ruth falls to 12-6. All right. Now we start, and we are going to click on July 31st. And actually, we don't have to do that. We can just go back to where we were. I'm being an idiot. All right, so here we go. Standings right now. Manchester in first place in the bingo division, and Shanks. And in the Shanks division, it's Kentucky. So we are going to play July. All right, watch the standings down here, guys, and we'll see what happens. Even MV, wherever he may be. So MV did a lot of cricket today and baseball. So that was kind of nice. All right, let's see. Boy, it's almost like this season is already decided. It looks like, I don't know, Canada trying to make a run at Kentucky. Manchester holding down there in the bingo league fairly well. This looks like a possible Manchester, Kentucky World Series at the end of this. Not really a lot of movement. Detroit moving up into third place. So Detroit making a run now. Detroit making a run at Kentucky. Detroit 2.5 back. Now 3.5. Kentucky, tough team. And we are almost done with July. Steve Taste, come on, you little bastards. Oh my God. All right, we are almost done. Okay, guys, so bada boom, bada bing. We'll go ahead and close this out. So, Dwayne, when you pick this up, let's see who you're going to have on 1st August. Let's see if you have any contenders here. Contenders. The bingo division, I hate to say it, I think that one's pretty much sewn up. But Shanks League, there's still a race going on over there. So you do have this Detroit at Milbos could be a good one. That's Hal Newhauser, and Art Neff. That looks like a good game to play. But you'll certainly pick your own. Doesn't look any of the contenders. Yeah, Kentucky and Las Vegas, Dolph Luke and Bill Deneen would be a good one. All right, let's look at the standings, and then I guess we're done. You guys can go hang out with our Red Sox fan and watch some college F-ball and watch the real thing on the tube. All right, so in the Shanks division, we are now about to approach game, 102 in Shanks 3.0. Kentucky with a 61-40 record, 3.5 up on both Detroit and Canada. So good race going on in the Shanks, in the Shanks division. Cleveland just 5 out, still in the race, and the outlier there would be at Milbos. Mudville at 13-5, and Philadelphia at 14 games back. They are definitely out of this race, but keeping company there with Cousin Ken, and why not? We'll just think of ourselves in a basement of the best, gentlemen's club you can imagine. All right. In the bingo division, boy, you really hate to add fuel to the fire. So we got to, everybody root for Las Vegas. Las Vegas 7 games behind Manchester. Manchester at 64-40. Vegas at 55-45. So Bernie, we are rooting hard. Please fix your manager file so that things like, Ted Williams trying to seal a base doesn't happen again. Deerfield Beach, Hagerstown, Long Island, Arlington, and Texas pretty much out of the running now. Texas teams, wow. So Texas is 29 out, Arlington 26.5 out. So Bernie, you've got everybody else in the league rooting for you. You got to try to catch up to MV somehow. Because if MV would win this and win the World Series, MV will be the first person to win both the Ned McGreevy League and a Shanks League. And we simply cannot have that. The man is a heretic. He's a heretic. Christopher Slovic joining us here at the end of our broadcast. He says, Steve Tate, if you do the 16 or top 20 or 24 teams, that's good. I think they're talking about basketball. So Steve Tate losing his shit. Dwayne is saying that he is going to broadcast tomorrow at 5 p.m. So, yeah, I don't know where Robbie is. Well, I know that he's taking online university courses, which is, that shouldn't keep you away, though, from baseball. But there you go. It looks like we won't see Robbie tomorrow as Texas is playing at home. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, right. Searching for a wave can't take that much time with today's technology, says Steve Tate. Let me just check here for you guys. I know everybody wants to get out of here, but I'm really, really gratified, that folks come in and hang out a bit. I really, really appreciate it. Viewership ending at 12 tonight on a night when there's all kinds of college F-ball on the telly. And our Red Sox fan doing some college football as well. All right, I'll let you guys chat here for a few minutes, and then we're gonna jump out, jump out, jump out. Legends getting some stuff done. Let me get caught up here in the chat here just quickly here. What's this? All right, so Richard Davis says he would like to join in Shanks 4-0. Steve, he said would love to do it. His team would be named the Tombstone Head Canoes. I love it. Legends moving back and forth between here and our Red Sox fans football. And there I said it. Well, Ken, it's probably going to be you and me because everybody else is talking about going off to watch college F-ball. If you want a dead ball game, I'll stay on and do one for you. Yeah, it is good, Steve. I'm just like it's like still pretty kind of amazed. I'm very happy with that. Steve Tate is yeah, I can go to your manager file, Bernie. We can fix that up right now if you want. Richard, if you're still here, I believe Steve is putting the Discord in there for you. So yeah, Howie Shanks 4.0. What do you think, Steve? About what, Steve, would you say roughly 2 weeks here, maybe to Shanks 4 or sooner? Because we have August, September left. Just taking some license here and just simming out the rest of July. So, yep, join the Discord, please. Yep, all right, so 2 to 3 weeks. So, Richard, I'm not sure what the rules are going to be right now. Everybody's assigned 2 franchises, and then you get a random year each draft round, and you have to select a player from either one of your selected franchises. So, but I would not be surprised if either Steve Tate and or Big Clue will add still another twist. So, Christopher coming up with another great project. All right, let's look at Bernie's manager file for him, and let's see what's going on here. What is going on here? All right, so Bernie, I know this is going to be, and unfortunately this is, oh, you know, I can resize this window. Hey, hey, hey. There we go. All right, Bernie. So you've got, again, everything is just set at 50%. So at 50%, you know, I don't know how you'd want to set this up. You don't have a lot of speed on your team. So maybe you might want to knock down, because right now this is hit and run average, but like steal third, I don't know that you would definitely want to do that. But I'll change anything you want here and save it, and we'll, I guess, put the manager file up for Steve, or you know where this is. You can change it too. You're a smart guy. But right now, try for extra bases. Again, everything down the middle. Steal second. Everything is set to average. What you also could do, Bernie, is maybe set just tendencies so that like you don't want Ted Williams doing crazy things like try to steal bases or whatever. So turn down all the steals. How far down do you want to go, Bernie? Your choices are never, rarely, sometimes. I wouldn't go never. I don't think that would be a good idea. Yeah, Dwayne, I'll do another game. I mean, why not? If people want to hang out, you know, people want to watch. Yeah, great. And just, you know, this is, you know, I realize it's almost F-ball season. Isn't, like, the NFL starts, like, this Sunday, somebody told me. I cut myself. How did I do that? Oh, well, shit happens. All right, Bernie, just let me know where you want the steals turned down, and I'll be glad to. Sometimes, okay? So that's sometimes for steal second. What about stealing third? Sometimes or rarely? I don't like to make any assumptions. And sometimes. Okay. All right, that works. You've got steal home average. No. I would suggest going rarely for that. Or even maybe never. I don't know. This league, This is not really a speed league. There's a lot more power this time versus Shanks 2-0, I think. So Dwayne, again, while Bernie's kind of looking over this. Okay, so never on Steal Home. Next one's Hit and Run, Bernie. So we'll be hearing Dwayne Martz tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Steve, so hopefully you'll be done with work by then and everything, and get to hear Dwayne picking up. And the way he's a streaming demon, man, who knows? Shanks 3-0, he could knock out the whole month calling every game. Dwayne is awesome. Everything else is okay. All right. So Steve said he's going to definitely tune in. All right. So the rest of your manager is good here. All right. And let me see. Tools. Oh, that's it. Okay. So I can just export this manager file. All right. Steve asked Dwayne. He says, "Will he know what to do without dice, though?" Ooh, Dwayne, pressure on now, buddy. The pressure is on. All right. So let me get this exported and put up to the Discord right now. Do I have to do this from here? Manager preferences. Yeah, export manager. There we go. That's what I want. And export to... Oh man, I don't want to put it in the seasons folder. Good God, I'll never find it. I guess I'll put it in the game. No. Game folder. Oh, I'll just put it to the league folder. Okay. Beatles, blah blah. Vegas manager. Okay. Alright, let me get this done right now, guys, and then we'll jump into our other game, Dead Ball. So, Bernie wanted to see a dead ball game, so let's try to pick 2 dead ball teams for tonight, please. And while you're doing that, I'm going to get Bernie's new manager file put up here. All right. Oh, you guys will have to meet the director of player development, but I'm saving her for Shanks 4.0. But she is created. All right. Anyhow, DK Sports Data and baseball and seasons and oh my God. All right. So Dwayne, I know you've been playing Action PC Baseball for a long time, so you'll know how to import this manager file. I'm going to put this in the manager's files part of the Baseball Geek Squad file, and then you can just import that for Bernie. Well, actually, I guess yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should be there anyhow because I've just saved it, but I don't know how that works. Steve knows. I don't know if you have to do that or not. Sorry about this, guys. Let me see. Is it this one? Oh my God, this is crazy. All right, let's do date modified and do it that way. There it is. Yay! Should be able to just put this right over. Copy. All right, so Bernie's modified manager file. Okay. All right, that's done. Okay. How are we doing over here? All right, so it's the 1915 Red Sox and the 1914 Miracle Braves. All right. I don't know. You know what? I don't leave anything to chance. Tell you why, Bernie. And Shanks 1, I think it was. We thought that all we needed to do was export the BBX files, which, by the way, I got export this now so the Dwayne will have it, right? So we're doing the BBX files, and as we learned, that wasn't enough. We actually have to keep moving the entire season around. So, all right, this is gonna be. I'm gonna shorten this. Let me shorten this a bit here. Howie Shanks League. So I'm just gonna put Shanks. Howie Shanks. Okay, Howie Shanks. And this is 31st August. All right. And no, I don't want it in downloads. I don't use the download directory. We will again put this in the league folder. All right. And begin zip. So that's why, Bernie, I would rather just not leave it to chance. Because if he imports the manager file, it will still be the same one that's already saved, so it's not going to hurt anything. Dwayne Martz tells Steve, he says that he will use Action PC and then use Digital Diamond. Love it. Digital Diamond version 11. Well done. All right, this is almost done, guys. And then one more bit of housekeeping, and then we'll head to. Let's see who said first. So the 1915 Red Sox will be the home team in this one. Well, Ken, hope you can stay up for a while. It's going to be a pitch by pitch. So. We should be singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game here, right? All right, let's check in on what's going on elsewhere. And what's going on in baseball? Not much. Not much going on in baseball out in the real world. It is Thursday, though, so shouldn't be surprised. All right, come on, you. Get done. Christopher, you're just being a nice guy. I can't touch you or Legends at all in pitch by pitch. Jeez. But thank you for that, anyhow. All right. Last bit of business. And then we'll go ahead and exit out of Action PC Baseball and get to the other thing in a minute. All right. Let's go up one. And then here again. And again, date modified, date modified. Howie Shanks, 31st August. All right, let's put this in the Discord for Mr. Martz. Dwayne, I've never heard you do an Action PC game before, so this is going to be a lot of fun to hear that. And I know you're going to do it very well. Oops, almost put it in the wrong one. Okay, so BBX. And drop it. And bam. All right. Come on, you can do it. The little line of could. Let me see. Dwayne, just to make this a little easier so that we don't get... I'm going to delete the August 30th one, so that way there isn't a... there. So the only one now in Game Files BBX, Dwayne, will be the one that you need. Okay? Cool. All right, Richard. See you back in a few minutes. Just got to get... Oh, Legend's great, but you try. Come on. You don't just try. You sound like a number of different broadcasters. The one that immediately comes to mind is Vin Scully, but maybe on whatever. All right. Let us close out Action PC. See you later. All right. And here we go. Set this up. This is just a one and done. just like all the other ones, but I am keeping track of the teams that have been in this so that we'll create a tournament of every team that's been in these choose your team pitch by pitch madnesses. Last night's game was fun. Oh my god. It was a pitcher's duel to the bottom of the ninth. Alright, so historical exhibition. Christopher says, sometimes I use my old Kurt Gowdy, I don't care anymore and I'm annoyed at everything voice. I love it. Well, I hope it's a good game tonight, Texags, as well. This will be the first dead ball pitch by pitch I've done in 2 years. And we all know how dead ball is, so that's funny. But you have it. There's kind of that Kurt Gowdy. All right, so it's going to be 1914 Braves and the 1915 Red Sox. So let's go to dead ball. And again, Bernie will vouch. I did not suggest he wanted a dead ball game, so that's what we're going to do. All right, so the Braves 94-59, of course, in last place, and on July 4th, 1914, and they come back and win it all. So hope does indeed spring eternal. All right, 1915 Red Sox, and you guys, right? So that nobody yells at me, you can set the lineups the way you want them. All right, and so it's an all Boston thing, and this is going to be just one game. All right, let's create this exhibition. Might be a 1-0 game, right? All right, let's do this. Ten and a half games over the Giants. I mean, just amazing, these Miracle Braves. Isn't Clinton doing isn't he doing the 1914? He's doing 1914, I think he is. All right, so let's look at lineups here. And right now we're looking at the Boston Braves. So versus righties, you got Johnny Evers, Butch Schmidt, Joe Conley, Les Mann, Larry Gilbert, Hank Gowdy, Rabbit Moranville, and Charlie Deal. And then versus lefties, no change. All right. Are you happy with that lineup, cousin? Oh my God! And I still see that. There we go. Make sure everybody's caught up. Have no idea who's going to start, so. While you're thinking about that, we'll look at the 1915 Red Sox. All right, so we'll just get back to righties. I don't think this is going to change too much. Bernie, you have Harry Hooper, Duffy Lewis, Tris Speaker, Dick Hablisel, Hick Cady, Larry Gardner, Heine Wagner, and Everett Scott. Okay, you want Rabbit Moranville to bat 8th, Ken. All right. So Charlie Deal will be in the 7th slot. All right. Back to the Red Sox. Let me just see if this changes versus lefties. I really don't think it's going to. Nope. Same lineup. Okay, looks good. All right, let's get to Fenway Park for this Boston matchup. This will be fun. And we're going to have Dick Rudolph taking the hill for the Boston Braves against Smokey Joe Wood for the Boston Red Sox. And we are ready to rock. Here we go. All right, welcome back to Dead Ball, as requested by Bernie Strom, and these two teams look evenly matched. So leading off for the visiting Boston Braves at second base, Johnny the Crab Evers, batting second and first base, Butch Schmidt. In the third slot in left field, Joe Connolly, batting cleanup in center field, Les Mann. Les Mann saw some time with the St. Louis Cardinals. I remember him. Larry Gilbert in right field will bat fifth. Hank Gowdy catching and batting sixth. Charlie Deal at the hot corner. He will occupy the seventh slot. Rabbit Moranville, Hall of Fame shortstop, will bat eighth. Dick Rudolph will take the hill and bat ninth. Rudolph in 1914 for the Miracle Braves went 26 wins, 10 losses, a 2.3 earned run average, a 1.04 whip. He struck out 3.7 per 9 innings and walked 1.6. And for the hometown, Boston Red Sox, leading it off in right field, Hall of Famer Harry Hooper batting second. In left field, Duffy Lewis. In the third spot, the Gray Eagle in center field, Tris Speaker batting cleanup at first base, Dick Kablitzel. Batting fifth, catcher Hick Cady. Batting sixth at third base, Larry Gardner. Batting seventh at second tonight, Heine Wagner. Everett Scott will pin down the shortstop position and bat eighth, and Smokey Joe Wood pitches and bats ninth. Smokey Joe Wood in 1915, 15 wins, 5 losses, a 1.49 earned run average, a 1.04 whip, 3.6 strikeouts per 9, 2.5 walks. And we are ready to go. Dick versus Smoking Wood. Christopher, just to clear up, says he loves the non-school appropriate names. I know they knew what they were doing. Dick versus Smoking Wood. Love to show these games to his students. When people like Dick Burns comes up, I have to find some way to censor the names. So getting a little background on Dick Rudolph from Ken Castro says Rudolph went to Fordham, was a control pitcher for the majority of his career. Smart guy if he went to Fordham. Long time, for a very, very long time, one of the two principal places where major league umpires went to school at Fordham University. Actually, they had an umpiring program there. I don't think that's at Fordham anymore for major league, but somebody could correct me. All right, so we're on our way to Fenway. Pretty good attendance today, and it is partly cloudy, 57 degrees. The wind blowing out to left at 11 miles per hour. Let's do this. They have salve for that now. All right, welcome to a very young Fenway Park, christened in 1912, and here we are in 1915. I'm going to leave the pitch sequence thing up as best as I can. All right. So the starting defense here, Duffy Lewis in left, Tris Speaker in center, Harry Hooper in right from first to third for the Red Sox. Dick Kablitzel, Heine Wagner, Everett Scott, Larry Gardner catching hit Cady, and taking the mound, Smokey Joe Wood. Johnny Evers will lead it off here. Johnny Evers, formerly of those powerhouse Chicago Cubs teams. Evers, during the regular season in 1914 for the Braves, hit .279 with 40 ribbies, a home run. And we're ready for our pan around of a very old or very young Fenway, however you want to look at it. And the game will be underway. Thank you again. Thank you again to Mike Silva. Here's the delivery. And Evers fouls this one off on the left-hand side. We're underway. The count goes to 0-1. So Evers turning on that curveball, fouls it away. Smokey Joe Wood has the sign from Hick Cady. Here's the wind in the 0-1 delivery. Evers swing and a miss, strike two. This one in a fastball. Wood ready to deal, works quickly. He winds and fires. And Johnny Evers sends this one up the middle for a base hit. So it looked like Smokey Joe Wood had Johnny Evers' number, but in the 0-2 pitch, slaps this one to center, and they are not happy here at Fenway Park. All right, stepping in now, Bosch Schmidt, first baseman. Schmidt, a .285 average, 71 ribbies, and a home run. Evers with good speed at first. Into his lead, Smokey Joe Wood checks the runner. Here's the pitch, and Evers was off with a pitch, and the bunt is a good one by Schmidt, and they're not going to get Schmidt. He beats it out. Welcome to Dead Ball. It's good to be home. All right, Johnny Evers on second, Bosch Schmidt on first, and here we go. Speed on the base paths. And here comes a good Irishman, Joe Connolly. 306 average in 1914, 65 runs batted in, 9 home runs. Viewership dropping a little bit, but this is dead ball. All right, here we go. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Smokey Joe Wood deals. Connolly takes inside, ball 1, curveball missing by Wood. Katie into a very, very slight crouch. Sets the target for Smokey Joe. Here's the 1-0. Big swing and a miss. So Joe Connolly not catching up to the curveball there. A little off balance. Smokey Joe Wood dealing up a diet of curveballs here to Joe Connolly. The count 1 ball, 1 strike. Evers at second, Schmidt at first, nobody out. Top of the first at Fenway. And Wood deals and check swing, and they appeal, and he held up. Actually, nobody to appeal to. There's only one umpire in this game, so. All right, the count, 2 balls, 1 strike on Joe Connolly, as Chris's students would love to hear that too. Here's the 2-1. And Connolly looks at a strike. So this time Smokey Joe coming in on the 2-1 count with a fastball. The count even now on Connolly at 2-2. Wood looking double play here. Here's the pitch. And fastball missing inside. The count goes full now to Joe Connolly. Evers and Schmidt both leading off their respective bases. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, and Connolly will foul this one on the third base side. Batter back in the box. Smokey Joe Wood delivers. And Connolly, this one, twisting foul on the right-hand side. Connolly getting a good look at Smokey Joe Wood. The count remains full. Smokey Joe Wood with the 3-2. Connolly swings, straightens this one out. Slow roller to short. And they're going to turn a 6-4-3 double play. And Johnny Evers will move to third. So 2 down now. Smokey Joe Wood 1 out away from getting out of a little bit of a mess here. Les Mann steps in. You can see Les still wearing his, looks like his Cardinals livery. Anyhow, Les with a 247 average, kind of the slugger on this team, you might say, with 4 home runs, 40 runs batted in for him. Evers 90 feet away at third. Smokey Joe Wood from the stretch. And Les Mann looks at a strike in on the inside corner, a little curveball. So Smokey Joe Wood mixing it up. Here's the 0-1. This one missing outside. The count 1-1 now. Wood coming with the gas there. Katie sets. Wood fires from the stretch. And this one, a ball missing just outside. The count 2 balls, 1 strike on Les Mann. Smokey Joe Wood from the set and the 2-1 delivery. And Les Mann, healthy cut at this one, but nothing but air. The count goes even at 2. Evers dancing down the line at third. And Smokey Joe Wood is unfazed. A glance over to Evers now. Drills it in. And Mann swings. And this one a slow dribbler to third. Mann, speed going down to first. But they get him by 1.5 steps. So the inning is over. The Braves leave a runner just 90 feet away. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Boston Braves nothing. The Boston Red Sox coming to bat. Starting defense for the Braves in left field, Joe Connolly. In center, Les Mann. And over in right, Larry Gilbert, who haven't seen I wanted to check the name because I almost was going to say Gelbert because there's a Gelbert. From first to third, Butch Schmidt, Johnny Evers, Rabbit Moranville, and Charlie Deal catching his Hank Gowdy, and Dick Rudolph will pitch. Leading it off here, right fielder Harry Hooper, 235 average in 1915, 51 ribbies, 2 home runs. Again, Hooper having his better years actually with the Chicago White Sox. Dick Rudolph ready to deal. So the line on Rudolph, he's got good movement and very excellent movement and excellent control. Largely a neutral pitcher. So here we go. The first pitch coming to Harry Hooper. Hooper shows bunt right out of the rip and pulls back, and this curveball in there, ball 1. Dick Rudolph kicks and fires. And Hooper looks at ball 2. So Rudolph not too sharp here. He winds and fires to Hooper. And Hooper, not taking the bat off of his shoulder, looks at a called strike. So the count goes to 2-1. Rudolph deals now to the right fielder. And this one, fastball missing a little bit low and outside. So the count goes to 3-1 on Harry Hooper. Duffy Lewis waits on deck. Rudolph with a 3-1 delivery. And Harry Hooper will draw the leadoff walk. Looking here at Fenway, it's amazing to see how much this park changes and yet still remains the same. Great advertising out there along the wall. How about it? The Pennzoil and everything else. Mail pouch tobacco. All right, here is Duffy Lewis, and Harry Hooper is a speed burner, as Mel Allen would say in old-time baseball. Duffy Lewis, 291 average. He batted in 76 and went yard twice. Dick Rudolph with a check of the speedy Harry Hooper. Hank Gowdy ready to gun it down. Here's the... Oh, they throw over, and diving back just in time under the Butch Smith tag is Harry Hooper. So trying to hold him close. Rudolph peers in, has the sign from Hank Gowdy. Here's the pitch. And Lewis showing bunt and taking ball one. Rudolph deals again. And the runner goes, no. So Hooper just bluffing to second. All right, 2 balls, no strikes. Harry Hooper trying to unnerve Dick Rudolph there at first. Here's the 2-0. And Hooper goes this time. It's a good bunt. And the only play is going to be to first. So Duffy Lewis gets his job done in tandem with Harry Hooper's speed. So the Red Sox with a runner in scoring position. And if there was ever a hit and run combination, here it is. So Tris Speaker stepping to the plate. Speaker, a 322 average in 1915, 69 runs batted in. Excellent contact hitter. Rudolph peers in, has the sign from Hank Gowdy. Here's the pitch to the Gray Eagle. And Tris Speaker takes and looks at a called strike. So curveball dropped in there by Dick Rudolph. The 0-1. Speaker watching that one all the way across the plate. Ball one. Rudolph bringing it again. Speaker not missing, or not looking at all. And this fastball missing inside. So the Red Sox making Dick Rudolph throw the horsehide. Hooper leading off second. Rudolph checks the runner. The 2-1 pitch. Speaker swings. This one lined to right and twisting just foul. The count now goes to 2-2 in the Gray Eagle. Rudolph sets and delivers. Speaker cuts on this one, and this one fouled away. The count remains even. 1 out, runner on second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one missing inside, a ball. The count goes full. Here's the payoff pitch to Speaker. And Speaker swings. This one a little weak grounder to second. And gloving it out there is Johnny Evers, and he'll toss on to first to take care of Speaker. Harry Hooper moves to third on the play. So 2 away now for cleanup hitter Dick Kablitzel. 2 home runs in 1915, 61 runs batted in, a 283 average. Texags is having fun. I'm glad. So we got 8 hardcores hanging here with us in this game. All right. Rudolph from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Kablitzel. Kablitzel looks at a ball low, so this one 1-0. Rudolph trying to bring the change up for the first time tonight. Nothing doing. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. So the fastball in there, and Kablitzel swinging at what we would call the cheese. Rudolph comes with it. The 1-1 pitch. Kablitzel taking outside. His fastball missing. 2 balls, 1 strike on the Boston first baseman. Rudolph out of the stretch in the 2-1. Kablitzel swings. This one line to right. This will get down for a base hit. And the Boston Red Sox draw first blood as Harry Hooper crosses the plate. We can't do city names, so it's the Red Sox 1 and the Braves nothing. Kablitzel, good speed at first. Here comes catcher Hick Cady. 278 average for Cady. 17 runs batted in. Cady, pretty good at gunning down base runners, by the way, historically speaking. Hablitzel has an aggressive lead off first. Rudolph with the check of the runner. Throw over. Hablitzel dives back. And close play. Rudolph almost had him picked off. Rudolph peers in, has the sign to Hank Gowdy. And from the high set, here's the delivery. Gowdy swings. This one poked foul on the third base side. The count 0-1 now on the catcher. Rudolph brings it. And the runner goes. Hablitzel is going to have himself a stolen base. This one was close, though. Evers just getting that tag down about a thousandth of a millisecond too late. So, nice close play there. Gowdy with a good arm almost does get Hablitzel. All right, runner in scoring position for Boston. And the count 0-2. Rudolph to Katie. Here it comes. Hit Katie, swing and a miss. So the side is retired, but the Red Sox pick up a run, and there's a runner left stranded in scoring position. We head to the top of the second. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Braves nothing as we continue our series of the Community Picks the Teams. And this is the Dead Ball edition tonight. All right, it will be Larry Gilbert to lead it off here, the Braves. Then Hank Gowdy and Charlie Deal. These are the 1914 Miracle Braves of Boston. All right, so Gilbert in the 1914 season, the first year of the Great War, the United States unofficially, some people already there, so this is the first year of the Great War. 268 average, 25 home runs, 25 runs batted in, 5 home runs. Of course, we will get involved in 1917 officially. Joe Wood deals. Here's the pitch to Gilbert. And Gilbert looks at a fastball, and that one a called strike. So Joe Wood bringing the gas to count 0-1. He kicks and fires. And a bunt. This one back to the mound. Smokey Joe Wood will go to first. And Gilbert is retired for out number 1. I'm liking how out of the park is doing. This is all right out of the playbook from this era. Here comes Hank Gowdy now. 243 average, 46 runs batted in, 3 home runs. Joe Wood deals to Hank Gowdy. Bases empty. Gowdy looks at a called strike. So Smokey Joe Wood getting ahead of hitters in this game. Here's the 0-1 delivery from Smokey Joe. Swung on. This one, routine grounder to short. Up with it. And over. Everett Scott to Dick Hablitzel for the 6-3 put out. 2 up, 2 down. And here is the light-hitting Charlie Deal. 23 runs batted in for him in 1914. He hit .210. Smokey Joe winds and deals to Charlie Deal. And Deal swings on the first pitch. And this one a little Texas leaguer into left field. So Charlie Deal picking up the Braves' 3rd hit of the game. So Charlie Deal with excellent speed is the tying run. 2 down for Hall of Famer Rabbit Moranville. Moranville, superb defensive shortstop, not in there for his stick. Moranville hit .246 in 1914, 78 runs batted in, 4 home runs. Thank you. So Nathaniel just saying earlier today, too, about this entire community loves what everybody does, and we're happy that you're part of our family. TextX is an Action PC Baseball. No, you can have some folders for player photos, but you have some folders for the ballparks. I don't think so. That would be nice, but I do not think that is a thing. We can certainly check and see, but I don't think. Which would be kind of nice. Ballparks not as fun to deal with in Action PC Baseball. They need a Michael Silva to advise on how to fix that. That's probably my biggest complaint with Action PC Baseball is the way you deal with ballparks is a little bit unwieldy. Not impossible, though. All right, Smokey Joe Wood throws over, and quick tag, Charlie Deal back. Wood comes home with it now, and there goes Charlie Deal. He's faking. Loving it. All right. So Katie came up, and Charlie Deal said, I'm not going anywhere. Here's the 1-0 delivery to Moranville. Throw over again. And Charlie Deal in there ahead of a Blitzel's tag. Joe Wood once again deals. And this one in there for a called strike. The count 1-1 on Moranville. And Charlie Deal doing everything he can to get Smokey Joe Wood to toss over there and possibly throw one past Dick Blitzel at first. Wood deals. And this one, fastball in there for strike 2. So the count 1-2 on Moranville. Charlie Deal at first represents the tying run. Red Sox leading 1-0 here in the top of the second. Woods 1-2 delivery, and this one hard grounder to short, and that will take care of it as Scott will go to second to retire the side, getting Charlie Deal. So the Braves leave one, and we go to the bottom of the second, and it's the Red Sox 1, the Braves nothing. The Red Sox 1 run and 1 hit. Boston Braves managing 3 hits, but no runs yet, but very early going here. Larry Gardner, Heine Wagner, and Everett Scott due up for the Scarlet Hose. Larry Gardner, 258, average in 1915, 55 runs batted in, and a home run. Dick Rudolph has fanned 1 and walked 1. Here's the pitch now to Larry Gardner. Gardner takes, and this one a fastball in at the knees. Count 0-1. Rudolph tosses the rosin bag around and ready to deal. Gives a good spit on the ball too. And this one, ball 1. So fastball, or I'm sorry, changeup missing inside. The 1-1 delivery now. And this one, little fadeaway, little screwball action missing. The count goes to 2-1 on Larry Gardner. Rudolph with 2-1 delivery now. Gardner, this one just tapped foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, bases empty. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Gardner swings on this one, fly ball center field, and ranging under it and making the grab is Les Mann. So 1 up, 1 down now for Heine Wagner. Heine Wagner playing second tonight. I know in Bernie's 1912 replay, Heine Wagner playing a lot of shortstops on that 1912 Red Sox squad. Great Red Sox team and a great World Series, that 1912 World Series, which we've played on this channel, or replayed, I guess. Anyhow, Heine Wagner, 240 average, 29 runs batted in for him. Dick Rudolph into his wind, and the pitch to Wagner. Wagner shows bunt, and it's a good one down the third base line. Wagner tearing down the line, but Charlie Deal with a strong peg to Schmidt, and that would take care of Heine Wagner. So 2 away, and here's Everett Scott. Scott hitting just 201 in 1915 with 28 runs batted in. Dick Rudolph winds and fires. Everett Scott looks at a fastball missing low, ball 1. Gowdy sets the target, Rudolph deals the 1-0. Swung on, this one fly ball to center field, and kind of sauntering toward it and making the catch is Les Mann. So the Red Sox go quietly. We go to the top of the 3rd inning, and we are still 1-0. These guys may be watching some college F-ball on the tube while following this, maybe rolling up a game or 2, or just sitting back and enjoying a beverage. So whatever it is, I'm glad that you're hanging out with me and with all of us here in our little family tonight. Dick Rudolph will lead it off here and back to the top of the order for the Miracle Braves. Johnny Evers and Butch Schmidt, not Bosch Schmidt, wrong ball club. Bosch Schmidt is with Detroit. All right, Dick Rudolph, 125 hitter in 1914. He batted in 8. Smokey Joe Wood to his mound opponent. Here's the pitch. And how about this? Curveball missing inside. Count 1-0 now on Rudolph. Rudolph digging in the box now. Smokey Joe Wood deals once again. Here's the 1-0. And Smokey Joe Wood behind on his mound opponent. So this change-up missing. The count 2 balls, no strikes on Dick Rudolph. Here is the wind and the pitch. Rudolph cuts right through this one. Smokey Joe Wood going back to that good old heat. The count goes 2-1 now. Cousin Ken watching a great matchup while organizing baseball cards. Awesome, cousin. Always glad you're here with us. Here's the 2-1. Rudolph pops high on the infield and ranging over toward first base, but actually calling for it and making the catch is Dick Blitzel, reminding Smokey Joe Wood that it's his job to make plays at first base. But Smokey Joe Wood, a fine position player after slipping on some wet grass and hurting his pitching hand. All right, we're back at the top of the order now for the Crab. Evers is 1 for 1 in this game. Has only one of the 3 Boston Braves hit. Smokey Joe Wood deals. And Johnny Evers tried to hold up, but the umpire says he went around. So Smokey Joe Wood kind of living on that fastball. Count 0-1. Wood rears and fires to Evers. Evers cuts on this one, and this one bounced foul on the first base side. Count quickly 0-2 now on the Braves second baseman. Here's the pitch. Evers tried to hold up, and umpire says he did not go around. The count goes to 1-2. Smokey Joe Wood delivers again. This one missing outside, low and away. The count even on Johnny Evers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Smokey Joe Wood in this 4-pitch sequence thus far, serving up fastball, 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 fastball. See if Smokey Joe Wood tries to throw off Evers with a little curveball or change of pace. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Evers swings, and this one just a grounder to third base, and not a problem for Larry Gardner as he fires on to Dick Blitzel. And that indeed was a changeup, that final pitch. And Evers still able to do nothing with it. So 2 away now, and here is first baseman Butch Schmidt. He is 1 for 1. Smokey Joe Wood works quickly. Here's the wind and the delivery. Schmidt, swing and a miss. And yes, you guessed it, Smokey Joe Wood again coming with the gas. No balls, 1 strike. Smokey Joe Wood into the wind and the delivery. Swung on, Schmidt. 2-hopper to third. And that will be Scott and Blitzel once again. So the Braves go in order. We go to the bottom of the third. The Red Sox 1. The Braves nothing. We got a good matchup here going in Boston. Smokey Joe Wood, Harry Hooper, and Duffy Lewis. So this will be the first. We will see once Wood bats, we will be through the Red Sox order for the first time. Just 4 hits between these 2 teams, 3 for the Braves, 1 for the Red Sox, and the Red Sox have the lone run. Dick Rudolph to deliver to Smokey Joe Wood, who had 259 in 1915. He was 14 for 54 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. Here's the delivery. And fastball missing, low and away for ball 1. Rudolph rubbing up the licorice tobacco-covered scuffed sphere that used to be a ball, but now is kind of more oblate than anything. Here's the 1-0 delivery. And Smokey Joe Wood just watching that hammer miss there, so the count goes to 2-0 on Smokey Joe. Gowdy sets the target. Dick Rudolph into the wind in the 2-0 pitch. And Smokey Joe Wood swings liner to right, twisting toward the line. And this one will go out of play. So the count goes to 2-1. Smokey Joe Wood getting good contact on the ball that time. Dick Rudolph ready to deliver. Here's the 2-1. And this one, curveball in there. So Rudolph dropping the hammer. The count goes even at 2 apiece. The 2-2 pitch now. And Wood, little number out in front of the plate. Smokey Joe Wood tearing down the first base, and he's going to get the infield hit. Hank Gowdy, a good arm down there, but Smokey Joe Wood, excellent speed, got out of the box quickly. So the Red Sox pick up their second hit of the game. So text talking about the old sets for the old cards and everything like that. Good stuff, man. I blame women I blame women. I collected baseball cards, and then I discovered female particles, and I thought, she's not going to think I'm cool if I have baseball cards, and gave them all away. Oh my God. And I see what some of those cards would be worth now. And I mean, even as a kid, I knew, you know, just out of respect for baseball, except for the scrubs, which we always put their baseball cards in our bicycle spokes. But damn it, women, see that? See what they do to you? Gave away all my Matchbox and Hot Wheel cars too. I'll never forgive them, but I love them still. Women and Hot Wheels and Matchbox. All right, Smokey Joe Wood leads off first. Nobody out. Here's Harry Hooper back at the top of the order. And here's the delivery, and this one in at the knees. So Rudolph ahead of Hooper now. The count, no balls, one strike. Here's the delivery, and the runner goes. Smokey Joe Wood on his way to second, and looking to first is second is Rudolph. The only play will be to first, and they get the runner. So Hooper out by a half step. Joe Wood now in scoring position at second. And he of the cliff, Duffy Lewis, will step in now. And pitch taken. And this one in the outside corner for a strike. So Dick Rudolph looks like he's starting to find his groove here. Starts him off with a little fastball. Rudolph winds and deals. And this one, a little slow roller to short, and just picking up the ball is Moranville, but he's going to just hold on to it. Too much speed going down the first to rush it. Duffy Lewis picks up the infield hit. Moving to third on the play is Smokey Joe Wood, and Moranville really was a superb shortstop. So smart decision by Moranville with Lewis's speed not to try to rush it, or Smokey Joe is crossing the plate. All right, Tris Speaker batting now with runners at the corners. Joe Wood at third and Duffy Lewis at first. Good speed on the base paths. Ducks on the pond. The Gray Eagle nothing for one. Rudolph out of the stretch. Throws over and close play at first, and they got him. Oh my goodness gracious, gotta love that. We have to look at this one again. A pickoff play at first. Bam! And he's done. All right, so that changes the complexion right there. So don't lean too far. Good move to first there by Dick Rudolph to get the pickoff. All right. So Speaker back in there now. Smokey Joe Wood at third. Here's the pitch. Speaker looks at a fastball, and this one just painting the outside corner. Nice pitch by Dick Rudolph. The count 0-1 on Speaker. Rudolph ready to deal from the stretch, and the 0-1 changeup missing low. Count goes to 1-1 on the Gray Eagle. Gowdy sets. Rudolph delivers the 1-1. Speaker swings. Routine grounder to second. Plenty of time for Johnny Evers, who fires onto first to retire the Gray Eagle and the side. The Red Sox leave one. And we go to the top of the fourth. Close ball game again here. It is 1-0. Joe Connolly, less man, and Larry Gilbert to lead it off, or to bat here. Got out of that jam, absolutely, Cousin Ken. All right, hit Katie sets the target for Smokey Joe, who has neither struck out nor walked a batter yet. Here's the pitch to Connolly, who hit into a double play his last time up. And this fastball missing away, so the count 1-0 now on the Braves left fielder, Joe Connolly. Connolly looking to have a Guinness after this contest. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Smokey Joe Wood. This one, changeup missing inside, so the count goes to 2-0 on Joe Connolly. Katie sets the target once again. Smokey Joe Wood going to try to get a strike in there. Think he's going to go to the heat? He does. And fly ball to center field and down into the glove of Tris Speaker. So yeah, he went to the fastball again, and living on that fastball, the Gray Eagle making the catch. All right, so one away now for less man. And as I look closer, in this particular picture, Les Mann is wearing a New York Giants cap. All right. Well, good to know that. All right. He is nothing for one. One away here. 1-0 Red Sox lead in the top of the fourth. Joe Wood delivers. And strike on the inside corner. Joe Wood bringing the gas all day. Here's the wind in the 0-1 pitch. And man looks inside. This one, fastball missing. The count 1-1 on him. Smokey Joe Wood peers in, has the sign from Hit Katie. He winds and fires. And this one, hard ground ball, deep to short, up with it, and dropping the ball is Larry Gardner. Scott, though, come over there to get it. I'm sorry. Then he botches it. So we have an error, and let's try to parse this out. So Larry Gardner tries to get to the ball, but then Everett Scott comes in to try to make the play, and he makes the error. So now that we've figured that one out, it's an E6, and Les Mann is aboard, and he is fast. So the Braves with a tying run on, and here is Larry Gilbert, who is nothing for one. Les Mann, aggressive lead off first. We'll see whether Wood, good move, whether he's going to go to Blitzel at first. He comes home. And Smokey Joe Wood, again, coming with the fastball, starts him off. The count, no balls, 1 strike. Lefty Gilbert back in the box. Wood peers over his right shoulder at Les Mann. Peers in, has the sign. Mann with a big lead off first. Hit Katie, waiting to gun down. Here's the pitch. And the runner does not go. And curveball missing low. The count goes to 1-1. Smokey Joe Wood throws over the tag, and Les Mann gets the hand in. So gets up, dusts off half the infield from him. I like doing these pitch-by-pitch games, too, because it gives you guys a lot more chance to talk to one another. You know, as opposed to just me talking to everybody and trying to keep things. I love that everybody's just talking. Nathaniel says he loves pitchers' duels, too. He says too much... He says, I love pitcher's duels. Too much offensive baseball instead of defensive baseball. Yeah. Pitcher's duel are my favorite. That's why I really loved. So Cousin Ken says he was skeptical, but it must admit he's enjoying the pitch-by-pitch. Thanks, Cousin. Really appreciate that. Now go listen to the guys like Chris Slovic and Legends who can really do it up here. Feel like you're ready to ball game, my friend. But high praise, thank you. I appreciate it. I really, really do. All right, here's Larry Gilbert now. Still in there. Les Mann at first. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and the runner does not go. All right, Les Mann. So these base runners playing a lot of cat and mouse, which is what you would expect. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and this one grounded back to pitcher, and Smokey Joe Wood's going to go to second to get the lead runner. So the speedy Les Mann is cut down to second. Good heads-up play there by Smokey Joe Wood. And that's the second out of the inning. Larry Gilbert. Everett Scott not able to turn 2 on that is on thanks to the fielder's choice. And here's Hank Gowdy, the Braves catcher, is nothing for one. 1-0 your score here in the top of the fourth. Smokey Joe Wood checks Larry Gilbert, who also has some pretty decent speed. Here's the pitch, and there goes Gilbert. Katie up gunning the tag, and Larry Gilbert picking up the steal. So now the tying run in scoring position for the 1914 Braves. The count 1-0 on Hank Gowdy. Wood brings it. Gowdy swings. This one slapped to short, and up with that ball. And taking care of it is Everett Scott. No runs. No hits, 1 error, a man left in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Braves nothing. So Ken Castro said Les Mann made $2,700 in 1914 and jumped to the Chicago Federal Leagues, the Whales, the Chi-Feds, for $4,000 and a $1,000 signing bonus. Wow. Yeah, but you know what, Nathaniel? Hold on to those 1980s baseball cards. Hold on to them, man. God. You know, just because these guys have cards from the 50s and stuff, Ken picking up some dead ball cards, he said very recently, and everything like that. Sorry about the sound going out for a second. I just wanted to close the Discord. Hold on to them, man. They will be worth bucks. All right, so here is Dick Hoblitzel. He is 1-for-1 with a run batted in. He'll lead it off for the Red Sox, followed by Hick Cady and Larry Gardner. Dick Rudolph deals now. And this one, chop foul. Count goes to 0-1. So Hoblitzel getting a piece of the Dick Rudolph fastball, who has struck out a batter and walked one in this game. Here's the wind and the delivery. And this one, fastball missing on the outside. The count goes to 1-1. Nice crowd here today at Fenway Park, around 11,000. Nice day for baseball in Boston. The Braves and the Red Sox in dead ball action. Here is the pitch. And fastball missing low. The count goes to 2-1. Rudolph winning that one. So horizontally or laterally, the pitch good, but vertically missing low. Rudolph into his wind in the 2-1 delivery. Oh, this one missing for ball 3, and nice trap there. Nice play by Hank Gowdy. That one, of course, nobody on base, but still Hank Gowdy making the nice play there to keep that ball close by. The 3-1 delivery. And this one twisting foul left-hand side. Count full on Dick Hoblitzel. Hoblitzel with 2 home runs in 1915. Dick Rudolph with a payoff pitch to Hoblitzel. Hoblitzel tried to hold up, and he did. Umpire says no swing. So Dick Rudolph issues his second free pass of the contest on the payoff pitch, and here comes Hick Cady now. 0-1. So Hoblitzel with excellent speed at first. In fact, let's look at his numbers here just really quickly for Hoblitzel. In 1914, or 1915, I'm sorry, 1915, getting my guys messed up. So it's 12 stolen bases in 1915. All right, good leadoff first. Dick Rudolph to face Hick Cady, and the runner goes. So stolen base. So Cady is out. The only throw will be to first. Dick Hoblitzel is off with the pitch and in scoring position now. 1 down, and here is Larry Gardner. The third baseman is 0-1. Dick Rudolph checks Hoblitzel at third. He comes home with it, and Gardner looks at a changeup. This one missing low. The count goes to 1-0. Rudolph dropping a little changeup action. The 1-0. And this one flared to left, twisting foul. This one just going foul on the left-hand side. So earlier before the game, we got some reports from the local Boston Bobbies that they had to keep the Royal Rooters at bay, so getting them to their seats quickly, keeping them away from the Braves faithful who have made the trip here to Fenway. Rudolph delivers. Here's the 1-1, fouled back. And the count goes to 1-2. Dick Rudolph ready to deal again. The 1-2 pitch after a check of Hoblitzel. And curveball missing inside. The count goes to 2-2. Inside and low. Here it comes. Swung on and poked foul on the right-hand side. The count remains even at 2-2, and Larry Gardner. Dick Rudolph deals. Gardner cuts on this one. Liner and caught at short and going to second to make the play. Rabbit Moranville showing why he's a Hall of Famer. That ends the inning, and damn right we're going to show that play again. So watch Moranville at second. As this ball comes off Larry Gardner, Moranville has a diving stop, runs to the bag, retires runner. Beautiful play at shortstop by Hall of Famer Rabbit Moranville. All right, Charlie Deal will lead it off here for the Boston Braves in the top of the 5th inning. Deal 1 for 1 in the contest. Tex Ag saying, whoa, we could get out to the 9th for another walk-off home run. Oh, God help us. Bernie in here saying he owns every Topps Red Sox player cards from 1952 to 2023. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There you go. Well, still worth keeping, as Nathaniel says, that he agrees. But he says, as far as baseball cards increasing in value, he says, he says, I collect baseball cards because I love the players. I don't really care about the value. Absolutely. All right, back to the ball game, and we got another tight one here. 1-0. Charlie Deal facing Smokey Joe Wood, and here is the pitch to start the 5th. Charlie Deal. This one rolling foul for strike 1. So Joe Wood starting off with a curveball this time. So Smokey Joe Wood, we're in the top of the 5th. Smokey Joe Wood has thrown 50, that's it, 50 pitches. All right, here we go, the 0-1. Charlie Deal looks at a curveball inside, this one missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, the Red Sox battery working again. Here's the 1-1 to Deal. Charlie Deal swings and chases one just a bit outside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that a borderline fastball by Smokey Joe Wood. Deal might have expanded the strike zone a little bit there. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Charlie Deal swings. This one a sinking liner to center field. This will get down for a base hit. And the Boston Braves picking up hit number 4. And once again at Fenway, they are not happy campers. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cousin Ken. I think that wasn't the 1914 World Series played actually at Fenway because the Braves' home park was too small. Am I right in that? Bernie, you could also... I seem to remember that was the thing, that the Braves played the 1914 series at Fenway. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Yeah, but the gum was awful. Oh my God, the gum. Ugh. Hey, good evening there, Todd B. Good to see you. Welcome in to another night of pitch by pitch. We did the Shanks game earlier. Joe Wood deals now to Rabbit Moranville. Moranville looks at a fastball. This one missing low. The count 1-0 on him. Moranville making that brilliant double play in the bottom half of the 4th. Play of the game thus far. Joe Wood deals the 1-0 to Moranville, who cuts and misses. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Yep, talking baseball cards here. As Wood deals. And Moranville will just hold the bat in his shoulder. This changeup by Smokey Joe Wood, missing low and inside. The count 2 balls, 1 strike on Moranville. Wood deals. Moranville swings, and this one line drive center field, and this will get down for a base hit. And going to third is Charlie Deal with the slide, and he is out. Tris Speaker with the big outfield assist. Oh, that just took the wind out of the proverbial sails of these Boston Braves fans. So Moranville on. Great play by Tris Speaker. Don't know what this is going to look like on the replay, but let's check it out anyhow. Can't blame Charlie Deal for running on this play, though. He's got good speed. And yeah, they had him. Great throw by Tris Speaker. Wow. All right, so Moranville on first, 1 away. And here is Dick Rudolph. The pitcher is 0-for-1. Smokey Joe Wood with a check of the very fast Rabbit Moranville at first. Here's the pitch. Moranville goes, and the bunt's a good one. And the only play will be Wood going to first. So Rudolph is retired, and Moranville goes to second, but it's 2 outs. So again, you can't blame Charlie Deal for running on that line drive to center, but maybe running on Tris Speaker wasn't exactly the best. But it was a very close play at third. But Matt Rabbit Moranville tying run at second base. Johnny Evers now in there. He is 1 for 2. We are back at the top of the Braves order. Smokey Joe Wood to deal to Evers. Evers looks at a curveball inside. Ball 1. Wood ready to deliver. And Evers checks his swing. And the umpire says no swing. So 2 balls, no strikes on the Crab. Smokey Joe Wood kind of glaring and studying his opponent. Here's the 2-0. And this one missing. So Smokey Joe Wood finds himself in the hole. 3 balls, no strikes. Moranville, good lead off second. Great chance for the Braves here to tie it up. Wood delivers, and this one in there for a strike. Johnny Evers was looking fastball all the way. Still ahead in the count, 3 balls, 1 strike. Smokey Joe Wood sets and fires. Evers swings on this one, routine grounder to first. Dick Kablitzel will take this to the bag himself. So the Braves, perhaps wasting an opportunity, stranding a runner in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still the Red Sox 1 and the Boston Braves nothing. And it will be Heine Wagner, Everett Scott, and Smokey Joe Wood to bat for the Boston Red Sox. So, well, you know what, Bernie, but be very, very proud of that, though. He says it's sad when your team's best center fielder was over 100 years ago. But you know what? So they did play it. Okay, thank you, Texags. I was right about that. So they did play in Fenway in 1914 and then moves to Braves in 1915. I knew the series was played there. I didn't know the reason why. So thank you for that. But you know what? If you're going to have your best center fielder in your franchise, might as well have it be Tris Speaker, one of the greatest of all time. His racism, of course, aside, has nothing to do with his skills as a player. And eminently skilled, the Gray Eagle. Used to play practically right behind second base. And just incredible range and arm, and actually hit for some power in those days. Lajoie probably a little bit more of a power hitter in the dead ball era than Speaker, but he could knock a few. Still the all-time major league leader in doubles after all these years, over 100 years, and Tris Speaker's still the leader. All right, Dick Rudolph facing Heine Wagner, who's nothing for 1. Here's the delivery. And Wagner, a little bloop to left. Is this going to hang up? It will, as Joe Connolly makes the hustling catch. So 1 away here now for shortstop Everett Scott, who's nothing for 1. Rudolph deals. And Everett Scott, a little roller to first. And the flip to Rudolph covering, and he's safe. And they are going to call that an infield hit. Wow. That almost looked like that was going to be routine, but Everett Scott getting down the line. So here we go. Boston Red Sox having their 4th hit of the game. And here's Smokey Joe. He is 1 for 1. Everett Scott leading off first. Rudolph with a check of the runner. Here's the pitch. Smokey Joe showing bunt, and he pulls back. So that curveball out of the zone low. Count 1 ball, no strikes on Smokey Joe Wood. Dick Rudolph from the set position throws over, and Everett Scott back safely ahead of the Butch Schmidt tag. Rudolph peers in, has the sign again from Hank Gowdy. The 1-0 delivery, the runner goes, and this one a good bunt by Smokey Joe Wood. So sacrifice successful. 2 down, Everett Scott in scoring position at second. Back at the top of the order for the right fielder, Harry Hooper. And Hooper watching this fastball missing outside. Rudolph again now from the set. And the 1-0 to Hooper. Hooper swing and a miss. So that fastball just painting the corner, and Hooper could not resist that one. Count 1-1 now. Dick Rudolph deals the 1-1. Hooper swing and a miss. So 3 straight fastballs by Dick Rudolph. The count 1-2 now on Hooper. Hooper from the belt delivers. Harry Hooper fouls this one away. And that was a curveball, so Hooper not fooled on that one, just a little too early. Was looking fastball, gets a piece. The 1-2, and Harry Hooper stays alive, fouls this one off. So another curveball by Rudolph. What do you guys think? Is he going to bring the heat to Hooper this time? Here's the 1-2 pitch. Hooper swings and fouls this one away and brought the fastball. So Harry Hooper and Dick Rudolph having a little duel here. The 1-2 pitch. And this one, a wild pitch. This one gets away from Hank Gowdy, and moving to third on the play is Everett Scott. So the Braves, at least, there's 2 down. This could have possibly been worse, but we'll see what happens as Hooper is battling Dick Rudolph. The count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Potential Red Sox run, second run just 90 feet away. Dick Rudolph out of the stretch, and the 2-2 pitch. Fastball missing low, and the count goes full. All right. So here we go. Dick Rudolph has the sign from Hank Gowdy. And from the stretch and the payoff pitch to Harry Hooper. And ball 4 misses inside. So Hooper working the walk. Good eye up there. Battling Dick Rudolph. Runners at the corners for the Red Sox. 2 away for Duffy Lewis. Lewis 1 for 1 in the game. Dick Rudolph out of the stretch delivers to Duffy Lewis. The runner goes. The throw to second. The slide. The tag. Not in time. And Harry Hooper picks up the steal with 2 down. Gutsy play. Welcome to dead ball. Everett Scott on third. Harry Hooper at second. 2 down, 2 on, 1-0. Red Sox leading the Boston Braves. Lewis in the box now. Gowdy with a good strong arm, but Harry Hooper had an incredible jump off first. Rudolph brings the 1-0 delivery, fouled back. Count goes to 1-1. Rudolph coming with the heat, not playing around. From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. This one a bit of a chase by Duffy Lewis. Screwball out of the zone. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dick Rudolph sets and delivers. Swung on. Lewis pops a rainmaker on the infield. And waiting for it and making the catch is Johnny Evers. Inning over. The Red Sox get a hit and a walk, strand 2 in scoring position. We go to the top of the 6th inning in this Battle of Boston. It's the Red Sox 1, the Braves 0. Butch Schmidt, Joe Conley, and Les Mann do up for the Miracle Braves. Smokey Joe Wood still has yet to strike out a batter, or in fact walk one. So Wood working on a 5-hitter, but let's not take anything away from Dick Rudolph. Got touched up for that run in the bottom of the first, but has just surrendered only 4 hits to a very formidable Red Sox team. Smokey Joe Wood ready to work now to Butch Schmidt. Schmidt 1 for 2 in the contest. Here's the twirl. Schmidt looks at a fastball inside, ball 1. All right. Here is the windup and the pitch. And this one in high and in, or low and painting the outside corner. So 1 ball, 1 strike on the Braves first baseman. Schmidt, a little wave of the bat as Smokey Joe Wood deals the 1-1 pitch. Schmidt swings. This one a little flare. This one over Everett Scott at short. And that's hit number 6 for the Braves. And Butch Schmidt has some pretty good speed out there at first. And here comes left fielder Joe Conley batting in the number 3 slot. Conley is 0 for 2 in the contest. Smokey Joe Wood checks Butch Schmidt at first. Wood has a very good move to first. And he goes to first and the tag. And Schmidt back in time. Wood peers in, has the sign from Hit Katie. Will he go to first again? He will. And trying to keep Butch Schmidt close. Let's look at his numbers. So in 1914, Schmidt with 14 steals. Joe Wood ready to deal once again to Joe Conley, or will he keep dealing to Butch Schmidt at first? The Blitzel waiting for the throw over. The throw comes home this time. This one grounded to short. Is it a 2-ball? It is not. The only play will be to first. So Everett Scott will retire the runner, and moving to second on the play is Butch Schmidt. So the tying run in scoring position, just one out for the Braves. Another chance could be brewing in the cauldron here for them to tie this one up in the 6th. Less man, nothing for 2. Schmidt, good lead off second. Joe Wood checks the runner and fires home. And this one, fastball missing low. Count 1-0. Wood, quick study of Butch Schmidt at second, peers in. Schmidt, good lead again off second. Wood brings it home, and this one lined, but right to first. They do not go to second. Whoa, they could have had a Blitzel with a nice play, and Schmidt hurrying back as the quick snap gets to Heine Wagner. So 2 down, and see what Larry Gilbert can do. The Braves right fielder, nothing for 2. Schmidt at second. The Braves leading in hits. The Red Sox leading with a single run. Joe Wood with the pitch. And this one in the dirt. Ball 1. About 2,000 worms died on that one. Wood brings it. The 1-0 pitch. And this one, a little flare to center field. And landing in the glove of Tris Speaker. So the Boston Braves leave one in scoring position, and we go to the bottom of the 6th, 1-0. So Bernie Strom and cousin Ken Castro calling for a great matchup here, and so far it has been splendid. If you like pitchers' duels, it's a good one. But yet no pitcher dominant in terms of strikeouts. In fact, Dick Rudolph has only fanned 1. And Smokey Joe has yet to retire anybody on strikes. Some good defense here today in this game. All right, here we go now. Tris Speaker to lead it off. Number 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Red Sox. Tris Speaker, Dick Blitzel, and Hick Katie. No, Todd B. That's, I know we could call them Hitless Wonders here, so anybody else than Todd B, I would do the correction. Todd B knows of the Hitless Wonders. Yeah, I guess in this game you could call them that. But the Braves, or the Red Sox, not exactly lighting everything up here either. How about it? All right, Rudolph deals to Tris Speaker. We should do those White Sox some night here. White Sox don't get enough love on anybody's channel, it seems. All right, the count 0-1 on Tris Speaker. Dick Rudolph deals, winds and fires, and Tris Speaker takes ball 1, so curveball missing inside and a bit high. Rudolph into his windup and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Steve Reich 2. Nice pitch by Dick Rudolph. Tris Speaker missing on the fadeaway. So, the 1906 White Sox were called the Hitless Wonders, but if there was a Braves team called that, I'd love to know that too. I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, so the 1906 World Series Texags, the White Sox facing a very, very powerful Chicago Cubs team, and Chicago sports writers were pretty much writing off the White Sox, saying the series was over before it even began. And they were known as the Hitless Wonders. Look them up on Baseball Reference. And big upset. They beat the Chicago Cubs largely through the masterful pitching of the great Ed Walsh. So yeah, the 1906 Chicago White Sox hitless wonders. All right, these Braves, called the Miracle Braves, again, July 4th, they were in last place in the National League and ended up finishing 10 games at the end of 1914 in the National League ahead of the New York Giants. And we're talking New York Giants, Christy Mathewson, Rube Marquardt type New York Giants. Tough, tough team. All right, Dick Rudolph to deal again. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Speaker. Speaker fastball. This one taken inside. The count goes even at 2. Dick Rudolph brings it home. Here's the wind in the pitch. The 2-2. Speaker. This one missing very low. Ball 3. So Dick Rudolph trying to pull the string. The count goes full on the Gray Eagle. Here's the pitch. And Speaker. Little two-hopper to second, and they get Speaker by a step and a half. Johnny Evers making a nice play there. 1 up, 1 down now for first baseman Dick Hablitzel. He has an RBI in this game, 1 for 1. Rudolph deals to Hablitzel. And Hablitzel, this ball twisting foul, third base side, and this one will get out of play. Count no balls, 1 strike. Dick Rudolph into the wind and the delivery to Hablitzel. And this one blown away. Count goes to 1-1. Here it comes. Hablitzel held up and laid off the curveball. So 2 balls, 1 strike on the Red Sox first baseman. Rudolph deals. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Swung on, and this one a sinking liner to center field, and this is going to get over and all the way to the wall in center field, and holding up there at second is Dick Hablitzel as Les Mann gamely tried to get to that ball. Let's have another look at that. So 108 miles an hour off the bat exit velocity. And there we go, nice little panoramic view of Fenway Park. Nice view from up here. All right. So, hit Katie in the box now. The speedy Dick Hablitzel in scoring position at second base. Checksack says inside the park, home run. Or inside the park, let's go. Yep. Yeah, these teams need high socks. So that is one of the things they need to work on here for these matchups. When you're doing World Series and stuff, can't set high socks for these players. The only way to get that way is to actually play through a season to get to a World Series. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It would be so much fun. All right, here we go. Here's the pitch. And this one missing to hit Katie away. So screwball missing. Count 1 ball, no strikes. So Blitzel, good lead off second. Rudolph with a check of the runner and the 1-0 twirl. And fastball, this one missing inside. So the count 2-0 on hit Katie. Katie nothing for 1 today. Rudolph deals the 2-0. Katie waits. This one, strike 1 called. So Rudolph coming back with the screwball and getting the call. The 2-1 delivery. Katie swings on this one. Soft liner sinking in center field, but down into the glove of Les Mann, who quickly gets it into Rabbit Moranville to prevent Hablitzel from moving on to third. So runner in scoring position for the Red Sox, 2 down, and Larry Gardner nothing for 2 against the Braves and Dick Rudolph. Who deals? Larry Gardner looks at a fastball in there, but low, ball 1. Pretend you don't hear the organ here in 1915. Here's the 1-0 delivery. And this one wrapped to first, and going to the bag himself will be Butch Schmidt. Inning over. The Red Sox leave 1 in scoring position, and we go to the 7th inning. It is still 1-0, and it will be Hank Gowdy, Charlie Deal, and Rabbit Moranville due up for the Miracle Braves. Yeah, I mean, because you've got all this other sort of right, you know, because we got the ballparks thanks to Mike Silva, But yeah, to have the high socks would be nice. And one thing I did get rid of was, even though you have the organ, not a lot I can do about that. I remember playing some dead ball games on here, and you would get like some trap or hip hop for walk up music. I'm like, but this is, this is 1912, man, or 1908 or whatever it was. So I went in and shut that off quickly. And what's that? Oh, that little sound bite they have from Kiss every once in a while. It's like, it doesn't work. I love rock, but come on, it doesn't work. All right, Joe Wood deals to Hank Gowdy to lead it off. Here it comes. And this one, in at the knees, fastball, strike one. The wind and the pitch. Swung on, this one laced to right, base hit. So Hank Gowdy picking up the 7th base hit for the Boston Braves. So not for lack of trying, these Boston Braves with 7 safe hits in this game, but nothing to show for it. But Red Sox not doing much better. But at the end of the day, Red Sox hold on and win this. It's a win. All right, the speedy Hank Gowdy at first. Here's Charlie Deal. Deal a perfect 2 for 2 today. Wood checks Gowdy. And there goes Gowdy. And this is going to be a throw to first. So Gowdy had that stolen anyhow, but Charlie Deal credited with a sacrifice. 1 down. And the Braves really with a great chance now. Rabbit Moranville, who was 1 for 2. Tying run at second for the Braves. Wood deals. And Moranville, comebacker to the mound. And that will be Smokey Joe Wood to Dick Blitzel on the 1-3 putout. So 2 away, and it's pitcher Dick Rudolph, and he needs to make a safe hit to get Hank Gowdy around to score. Here's the pitch. Dick Rudolph holds up, and this one a called strike on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike, 2 down, 1 on, 1-0. Red Sox over the Boston Braves. Smokey Joe Wood with the 0-1. Pitch swung on, high fly ball to right. This one hooking foul, but at the line, and this one will make the seats. So 0-2 on Dick Rudolph as he gets back in the box. Smokey Joe Wood with the 0-2 delivery. And fastball. This one missing. Outside. The count goes to 1-2. Missing big clue. Texag says maybe some Carry Me Back to Old Virginia by Alma Gluck. Let's do that. Todd B says a nice organ piece from Iron Butterfly would be cool. Why not the full 17-minute version of Inagata Davida? That'd be alright. Smokey Joe Wood deals the 1-2 pitch. And this fastball missing, so the count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on. Gowdy at second. Good lead. Smokey Joe Wood comes home with it. And ball missing low, so Gowdy will be off on this pitch. The count full. Here is the delivery. And this one swung on, popped high on the infield. And out on the grass and making the catch is Everett Scott. So the Boston Braves leave a runner again in scoring position. We are in the middle of the 7th. Sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. I'm going to take a bout of water. It is still 1-0. Texags had that album as a teenager. Todd B says they did a bit on The Simpsons where the church lady played Inagata Davida. Awesome. All right, here is Heine Wagner to lead it off the bottom of the 7th. Everett Scott and Smokey Joe Wood. Dick Rudolph with 3 free passes and just 1 strikeout. He deals to Heine Wagner, flied out his last time up, and this one, fastball missing, low. So the count, 1 ball, no strikes on the Boston second baseman. Usually plays shortstop for the Red Sox. The 1-0 delivery. And this one, fastball in there for a strike. Just off the middle of the plate. So nice pitch by Dick Rudolph. 1-1 pitch. Wagner swings, and this one line to left, and gloving it is Joe Conley as he's backpedaling on that one. So 1 down, and that brings Everett Scott to the plate, who is 1 for 2. Only 1 error in this dead ball game. Here's the pitch to Scott. And Scott pops this one, twisting foul on the right-hand side, and making the catch is Butch Schmidt. So 2 up, 2 down. Here's Smokey Joe Wood, 1 for 1. Dick Rudolph into his wind and the pitch. Smokey Joe looking at a fastball in there in the inside corner for strike 1. So Dick Rudolph certainly not afraid to come at these Red Sox. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Smokey Joe taken inside. So curveball missing. Low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Katie sets the target. Dick Rudolph with a 1-1 delivery now. And Smokey Joe Wood will look at this one missing low. So fastball just off the plate. The count 2-1. Rudolph deals the 2-1 pitch to Smokey Joe Wood. And Smokey Joe Wood swings. And this one, just a soft little fly ball out to right field. And Larry Gilbert, who hasn't been terribly busy out there in right field, will make the grab for out number 3. We head to the visitors' half of the 8th inning, and it's the Red Sox 1, the Braves nothing. And I'm starting to get an inkling that something bizarre is going to happen. All right, for the Braves, it will be the top of the order again. Johnny Evers, Butch Schmidt, and Joe Connolly. Johnny Evers sporting a 1 for 3 in this game. I just thought, never mind. Oh my God, because I'll start laughing and I can't stop. Sophomore humor here. Okay, Wood deals. It's Chris Slovic's fault. All right, anyhow, fastball missing outside. Count 1-0. And here is the 1-0 delivery, and this one tap foul, third base side. Count 1-1 on Johnny Evers. Smokey Joe Wood winds and fires to the crab. Evers swings, and this one once again poked foul on the left-hand side. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Smokey Joe Wood deals the 1-2 pitch to Evers. And Evers swings this one line to the gap in right. And the boo's going up in Fenway. Evers is going for 2. And Evers will stop with a leadoff double. All right. So Boston Braves fans now inching forward in their seats. Nobody out and a runner in scoring position. The Braves need to tie it up here. They've had quite a few wasted opportunities. 8 hits. Not able to get anybody back to the old dish, though. All right, Butch Schmidt is 2 for 3 in the game. Here we go. Here's the pitch, and showing bunt. Bunted back to the mound. So nice play there by Schmidt getting the sacrifice down. Johnny Evers moves to third, and here's Joe Conley, nothing for 3. So the Braves, with the tying run just 90 feet away, they need to make it happen here. Ideally, make it happen here, I should say. As you can see there, Smokey Joe Wood has not struck out a single batter, and we are here in the 8th. From the stretch, here's the pitch to Joe Connolly. Fastball misses low, ball 1. All right, the infield, the Red Sox infield in, trying to cut off Evers at the plate. The 1-0 delivery to Conley. And this fastball missing inside. So Wood locating that pitch down and in, living in that corner and missing twice. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And this one, fastball. This one catching the outside corner for a called strike. The count 2-1 now on Joe Connolly. From the stretch in the 2-1. This one inside. Fastball high and inside. So Wood trying to brush Connolly off the plate a little bit. The count 3 balls, 1 strike on Connolly. Joe Wood sets and fires. Connolly swings. This one fouled on the right-hand side, and the count goes full. Tension mounting here in Boston. 2 Royal Rooters escorted out from their seats. A little ruckus going on in the stands out there. I can see MV is out there. MV, we are told one of the Royal Rooters removed from the game. But they will be just taking to Nuff Said McGreevy's third base saloon to cool off. All right. The count 3-2 on Joe Connolly. Here's the pitch. Connolly, big swing and a miss. Oh my. Wow. So Joe Wood went with what he knew, came in with that fastball, and Joe Connolly just shakes his head, walks back to the bench. He knew Joe Wood was going to come with the gas, and he went for it anyway. Wouldn't have mattered making a nice pitch. That's a strikeout either way you look at it. All right, here's Les Mann. He is nothing for 3, 2 down. Johnny Evers impatiently waits at third base, the potential tying run for the Boston Braves. Smokey Joe out of the stretch. And first pitch is a curveball. That misses low. Count 1-0. Here it comes. And that one. Change up in there for a called strike. The count 1-1 now. Katie sets the target. Wood out of the stretch. And this one poked foul on the right-hand side. Count now at 1-2 on Les Mann. Smokey Joe Wood sets and delivers. And this one a little excuse me swing. And this one just chopped foul. Count remains at 1-2. Les Mann battling up there against Joe Wood. Here's the 1-2. And this one grounded to short. And this one booted at short. Booted at short by Everett Scott. And courtesy of the E6, the Boston Braves tied here in the top of the 8th. And in a game like this, you'll take a run any way you can get it. Huge, huge miscue by Everett Scott. I do believe, my friends, that that's his second error of the game. Let's watch this again. So, should have been a routine play, and whoop. All right. So, Les Mann is aboard, and kind of giving a little smile out there to Everett Scott as Larry Gilbert steps to the plate. Gilbert, nothing for 3. We have a tie game. Here we go. Joe Wood delivers to Gilbert, and this fastball misses low. The count 1-0 on Gilbert. The left fielder waiting for Smokey Joe Wood's next pitch. Here it comes. Gilbert, knees buckled. That one, change up for a called strike. So the count 1-1. Smokey Joe brings it again. The runner goes. No, he does not. Again, another fake to second. Les Mann gets back to first. Katie was up double pumping, and Les Mann gets back to first. Count 2 balls, 1 strike on Larry Gilbert. Here's the pitch. And Gilbert swings, and this one grounded to second. This should end the inning, and indeed it does. So Wagner onto Blitzel. But the Braves pick up a cheap run and tie it up, and we go to the bottom of the 8th, and we're back at the top of the order for the Red Sox. I'm hoping not, Nathaniel. Oh my goodness gracious. It'll be Harry Hooper, Duffy Lewis, and Tris Speaker. All right. Rudolph deals to Hooper. First pitch. This one, curveball missing inside. The count 1 ball, no strikes on the Hall of Famer. Dick Rudolph winds and fires. Harry Hooper looks at a curveball that misses inside. So Rudolph working the inside part of that plate, but not catching the plate. 2-0 on Harry Hooper. Here's the delivery. Hooper swings. This one fouled back. 2-1 now on the Boston right fielder. On the Red Sox right fielder. Damn it, same city. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Harry Hooper swinging for the fences there. Comes up empty, and the count goes even. 2-2. Here it comes from Rudolph. Hooper cuts on this one, and line to left, and hooking foul. Red Sox fans disappointed. Thought Harry might have had one in the corner there. Here's Rudolph's 2-2 delivery now to Harry Hooper. And this one missing inside for ball 3. So Rudolph missing on the fastball. Count goes full on Harry Hooper. Nobody out. Here's the payoff pitch. And Hooper swings. Ground ball up the third base line. And Harry Hooper, they get him by a gnat's eyelash. Nice play by Charlie Deal to retire the speedy Harry Hooper. So 1 up, 1 down. And Duffy Lewis, 1 for 2, strides to the plate. Dick Rudolph ready to twirl it. Here it comes to Lewis. And Duffy Lewis, a little fly ball into right field, and Larry Gilbert getting a little business out there in the right pasture. So 2 up, 2 down. Here's the Gray Eagle. Made that great outfield assist, gunning down Charlie Deal at third earlier in the game. Speaker at the plate today, 0 for 3. Dick Rudolph brings it to the Gray Eagle. Speaker grounded out his last time up. Curveball by Dick Rudolph missing low. The count 1-0. Gowdy sets the target for Dick Rudolph, who rears and fires the 1-0. And Tris Speaker swings this one line to right field, but it's going to stay up. And Larry Gilbert will make the play. Side retired. We go to the 9th, and we are knotted at 1. So right now it's a little bookend score. The Boston Red Sox scoring their lone run back in the bottom of the 1st, and the Boston Braves, thanks to the Everett Scott error, finally answer back in the top of the 8th. So we're knotted at 1. Here we go. Tex Ags talking about some 9th inning chicanery. I can't say it the way Robert says it, so maybe we'll get Aaron Reed to work on his RJO network, so when he's on with us, he can say that 9th inning magic the way Robert says it. Good crowd here watching some dead ball here on a Thursday night or Friday morning, depending upon how you look at it. For me, it's still dark, so it's still Thursday night. I don't want to wish my life away. And Gowdy leading it off here for the Boston Braves, followed by Charlie Deal and Rabbit Moranville. Smokey Joe Wood finally does have a strikeout in this game. And here's the pitch to Hank Gowdy. Base hit his last time up. Curveball missing away. Count 1-0 on Gowdy. Katie sets the target. Cousin telling me that we got 12 people watching. That's pretty cool. Thanks. Thank you, everybody, for watching. All right, here's the 1-0 delivery now. And this one, a little chopper. Looked like a little Baltimore chop. High in the air. And Heine Wagner has it. So Gowdy trying a little old Wee Willie Keeler trick and almost makes it to first. All right, so 1 away, and here is Charles Deal, 2 for 2. Again, was gunned down by Tris Speaker on a fantastic throw from center field. All right, Smokey Joe Wood deals. Charlie deals a sacrifice bunt his last time up also. All right, so the count goes to 1-0. Fastball missing by Smokey Joe. And the righty winds and deals. Charlie Deal swings. Hard grounder to first, to Blitzel to Wood for the 3-1 putout. It's 2 up, 2 down. And here's Rabbit Moranville now. Moranville, 1 for 3. Smokey Joe Wood winds and fires. Moranville swings. This one a liner. This one will not get down. Diving catch. Oh my God. Diving catch in right field by the great Harry Hooper. Let's look at that when we go to the bottom of the ninth. And we are knotted at 1. Boy, is this worth a look again. Here we go. So Moranville, great contact on that, but bada boom, bada bing. Harry Hooper gets it done. Bottom of the ninth, and we are knotted at 1. As Tex Aggs he's going to predict it here. He says, here comes the walk-off. So Dick Blitzel, Hick Cady, and Larry Gardner due up for the Boston Red Sox. The Blitzel, perfect 2 for 2 in this game. He has a run batted in. Dick Rudolph staying in there. And again, pitchers of this era, they can go all day and all night, man. So he's up to 106 pitches for anybody that cares about that. Actually, there's a good reason why they could go this long. So in that ball 1, this has a lot to do with the home run. So these guys, while a lot of them threw hard, Walter Johnson, whatever, because the style of baseball was different, the long ball or whatever, the pitchers weren't having to come in with gas pitch after pitch after pitch. But also, it was just the prevailing wisdom of the day. You're paid to pitch 9, and you will pitch 9. So something to research, and I think I've asked this before. I'd love to know when, is this a 1960s or 70s thing, whatever, when the concept of the relief pitcher is actually a thing. I'm never clear on that, and I think I've been told that before here, and I always forget. I'm going to write it down this time. All right, Rudolph to deal with a Dick Blitzel. Here it comes. And the 1-0 pitch. And fastball by Rudolph in there for a called strike. So 1-1. Rudolph winds and fires. The Blitzel checks his swing. And says he didn't go around, so the count goes to 2-1. Rudolph with the 2-1 delivery. And Blitzel takes inside ball 3. 3-1 now. Rudolph does not want to let Blitzel go. Hick Cady waiting on deck. Here's the 3-1 delivery. And called strike. So Rudolph getting the fastball in there down the middle of the plate. Here's the payoff pitch to Dick Blitzel. And I said I'm sensing something weird in this game. I don't know. Here it comes. Oh my goodness gracious, and there it goes. At least it's a walk. So that is Dick Rudolph's 4th free pass of the game. The winning run now on first for the Boston Red Sox. And here comes Hick Cady. 0 for 2. Braves catcher Hank Gowdy trots out, has a little word with Dick Rudolph. Now, slightly crouching behind the plate, Dick Rudolph delivers to Hick. Oh, the throw over, not in time. Schmidt with a quick tag, but Blitzel back. Gowdy sets the target. Rudolph throws over again. Runner back safely. They're trying to keep Dick Blitzel as close to first as they can. Here's the pitch, and Rudolph goes to first again. All right. So Rudolph has yet to deal to Hick Cady. And throws over yet again. So good move by Rudolph to first, but he must be telegraphing something. Blitzel is now back on 4 straight attempts to pick him off. And there's MV. So Bernie giving me the answer. He says relief specialists began showing up in the 1960s. Dennis Eckersley brought about the advent of closers. Thank you, Bernie. Appreciate it. MV doing some awesome cricket. Welcome here to Fenway. And MV, yes, Manchester still comfortably in first place in Shanks. We did that hours ago. Coming up in the 3-hour mark on this doubleheader. Not bad. All right, will Rudolph pitch home this time? Yep. And there goes the runner. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, so after all that, sacrifice bunt, but Blitzel was off with the pitch. The winning run now at second base for the Red Sox. One away, and here is Larry Gardner. Gardner, nothing for 3. Dick Rudolph in a little bit of trouble here. Here's the pitch. Larry Gardner looking to redeem himself. That huge error allowing the Boston Braves to tie it up in the top of the 8th. Gowdy sets the target. The 1-0 pitch. This one, ball inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Rudolph checks a Blitzel at second. Here's the pitch. And this one, there's not going to be any throw from Hank Gowdy. Blitzel takes off for third. I didn't even see that one coming. Must be getting tired. All right, so with the steal of third and Hank Gowdy just holding on to the ball, the Red Sox 90 feet away from ending this one. 1-1 your score. This is going to be a tough road to hoe for Dick Rudolph. From the stretch and the 2-1 pitch to Larry Gardner looking for redemption in this game. Here it comes. Gardner swings, and that is your ball game. The Red Sox walk it off. Tagging. Wait a minute. The throw to the plate. Nope. Off target. Dick Blitzel scores the winning run, and the Red Sox win in the bottom of the 9th, 2-1. Man, these pitch-by-pitch ball games have been fun. 2 nights ago, it was we went ton of innings. I forget how many. 14 or 16, something like that. Last night, we get to the bottom of the 9th. The Bucks take a 1-0 lead in the top of the 9th against the Dodgers, and Carl Furillo walks it off with a home run in the bottom of the 9th, and the Red Sox do it here in the bottom of the 9th. 2-1, not the home run, but Larry Gardner redeems himself in the eyes of the Boston Red Sox faithful. Hell of a game. So the Boston Red Sox, 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors. The Boston Braves, 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. With a 2-1 win, blah, 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 blah. The Red Sox left little doubt who was the better team in this game, celebrating a banner year. Team was the word of the day with the victorious clubhouse after the game. That write-up's actually not true. This Red Sox team did not get along well together at all. But anyhow, this is all just for fun and fantasy. We're not going to worry about this big thing because it's talking about it winning the World Series. So, fun game. We had Larry Gilbert had a stolen base for the Boston Braves. For the Boston Red Sox, it was Harry Hooper and Dick Blitzel. Blitzel scoring the winning run. Double plays, a couple of those were turned. But let's just look at the pitching line really quickly. So Dick Rudolph takes the loss, takes the loss 8 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, and a strikeout. Smokey Joe Wood gets the win, went 9, 1 run, it was not earned, and struck out 1. Player of the game, Smokey Joe Wood. Whew. All right, so that's it. We'll finish today, and that will gray out, and boom. Hot damn, that was fun. Winner, chicken dinner, says Tex Ags. That was fun. I love doing these pitch-by-pitch games. They're a blast. 14th inning game. Thank you, Nathaniel. You're welcome, Bernard. He says, thanks for the game. You guys are all welcome. Okay, so Dwayne has a question. He installed the new Shanks file. Now the player's photo is not showing. Any thoughts on why? Yes. So what you have to do I'll just show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me just return to the out of the park main screen. Delete this because we're done with this now, and I'll show you what you need to do, Dwayne. It's pretty easy. There's just one little box you got to check. Because I unchecked it because I didn't. Again, I forgot to download Steve's superb work again tonight, like an Egypt. So, all right, this historical exhibition is done. I'm going to delete it. Boom. These are small files, but what the hell? I'm getting too much stuff up here. Oh, MV, I have your Tigers Mets thing I've never finished yet. It's still here. We got to finish that some night. Maybe we'll do one of these pitch by pitch. God, MV, that was what, February? And I completely forgot about that, man. I am so sorry. We got the 1915 World Series to finish up here. Most of this other stuff I just did for demonstrating some things in out of park baseball. All right, so I'm going to bring up, if Action PC doesn't choke, I will show you, Dwayne, what you need to do. All right, boom, and yes. All right. And Action PC baseball. Okay, so two things will happen, Dwayne. So MV says, he says, yeah, remember that even in this one, Buckner let the ball through. I know, right? Oh my God, I remember that now. So MV, we will get back to that at some point. Actually, maybe tomorrow. I forgot all about that game. Not that I want to do 2 pitch by pitch games in one day, but we'll at least resume that. All right, so Dwayne, what you got to do, my friend, is rules. When you go to rules, all right, and you go to the info tab, all right, down here, you want to check this box, locate. I don't have it checked, but you want it to be locate player photos in a subfolder. Okay, so you make sure you have that checked. Now, what will happen? So you're going to install the season, do this. Now, what's going to happen is whatever you name that file that I've created, when you install it, and I will show you this. When you go into your out of the part, or when you go into your Action PC directory, let me bring my File Explorer over so you can see just what's going on as people are starting to file out, and that's okay. It's all good. All right, so if we go up one here, and we go down to seasons, right? So when you install a season, Dwayne, I'm sure you know, the game automatically creates folders, no matter what you call them, right? So if I would go, well, actually, we'll go up here, and let's go to player photos. Is where you want to go. So right here, it actually will create the folders. So right here was like MV Shanks, and this was the broadcast from MV. And what you'll do then is just you're going to copy that photo pack from Steve Tate into that zip file, the season that you just installed. It will create a folder here and in the season. And that way, then exit the game, come back in, and it should populate with those photos. Okay? Texag says, another fun game and conversation. Love talking baseball cards. Yeah, you and Ken, you guys doing. Bernie says, first you got me playing dead ball, next pitch by pitch. I think you're going to like pitch by pitch. And yeah, give it a. If you're going to try it now, Dwayne, I'll just hang out for a few minutes and finish my stogie anyhow. Let me know if it works for you. We'll hang out for a few minutes. I've done pitch by pitch on Action PC Baseball, and it was fun. I've never done pitch by pitch on this game until these past 3 nights. It's always been an Action PC, but man, I'm loving it. I am loving it. And we had a good little crowd here tonight, so thank you, community. Again, 12 people watching a pitch by pitch dead ball game. I really appreciate it. Okay, good. So it works. All right, nice. All right, so around 5 o'clock tomorrow, Dwayne Martz will be doing his first Howie Shanks broadcast. So I'm going to be looking forward to that. And then tomorrow evening, I think we're just going to do on this channel. I mean, I'm going to probably do some baseball tomorrow afternoon, but tomorrow evening again, community, pick two teams, any era, doesn't matter. We did want to get a dead ball game in tonight. Pick two teams, and again, we'll do a one-off. These are so much fun. Ah, you're welcome, Dwayne. You are welcome, man. MV, this is Friday. You're off today, right? They're not my dogs. It's the people I'm staying with. I have two cats. But yeah. Today your Huskies were very vocal, more than usual, but I love when they talk. Yeah, I love Huskies are awesome, right? It's like they almost can talk. Huskies are amazing. Dwayne, you might be noticing that there's no All Stars populated in here. So once you install the season, exit out of the game, back in, and it will populate with All Stars. But everything's up to date, and you'll start August 1st. I'll just leave this up here. Nobody wants to look at my desktop icons. Oh, well, I can actually exit. Steam is still up. There we go. Let me see. Is this my most played game now? So just to tell you how much I love Isle Park Baseball. So Steam ranks according to play time. My most played game in my entire Steam library of like 25 or 2,600 games. Isle Park 23, then 21. Isle Park 24 is my third most played game. So I tells you how much I love this series, because then you get down to War, No Man's Sky, all these other awesome games, but it's Out of the Park taking the top 3 spots right now. Yeah, and Huskies, oh my God. So you guys know I do animal rehabilitation, and Huskies. So you guys remember, right, in the Jurassic Park movie, and the guy who plays the hunter, right? And he's talking about the velociraptors, and he talks about the one that's like the pack leader, and says she figures things out. That's exactly what Carlos Yaz is coming in. He's gonna take me to school here, and I'll explain why in a second. And Huskies are figuring things out, man. It's like they're the Houdinis of the dog world. They're so smart and can escape from any damn thing. But I love them. These folks they have small breed dogs. I love all animals, but I love as far as dogs go, I love large breeds, and especially basal breeds and working breeds. So Huskies, Collies, Border Collies, what have you. So Carlos Yaz coming to tell me that he has 3,500 hours on Banished. Yeah, you got my arse kicked there. I have probably that much in Diablo 3. I started playing it and released in 2012, and only stopped playing it since Diablo 4 came out. So I getcha. But it's my most played game on Steam, and it's just illustrating here 3 baseball games with 3,500 hours on Banished. I might have to try that game. I don't think I have it. I have to look and see. I don't think I have Banished. Boxers are sweet dogs. They are sweet. Dwayne says that he can't wait to start the World Series in Out of the Park 24. Carlos, how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. 3,500 hours in Banished. What's the deal with Banished? I got to look at this game. If it's a first-person shooter, Spore, awesome game. Actually, my Steam hours don't count on this. I actually bought Spore when it came out in 2006. This game is so much fun. Anyhow, let me look up Banished. See what is the brouhaha. And it's not a Steam. Oh yeah, it is. There it is. See what kind of game it is and why aren't I playing it? It's a city build. Oh, I love city builders. Why the hell don't I have this? All right, I might have to pick this up sometime. Wow. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I don't like first-person shooters. But man, you can really get that much out of this game, 3,000 hours. All right. Well, I might have to just pick this bad boy up. Yeah, you guys want to see bottom of the ninth? I'm fine, dude. I don't have to get up tomorrow. You guys want to see bottom of the ninth? We'll do bottom of the ninth. I said I was going to show this on the channel anyhow. Yeah, there are even too many. Dwayne Marcy says, darn, his most played game is Digital Diamond at 295 hours, where he still got my butt kicked. All right, so bottom of the ninth, guys, this is not a baseball simulation. It's rather, from what I understand, a really nice adaptation of a board game called Bottom of the Ninth. I'll let you guys see it. I hope I don't get a copyright strike, because this has like a really fun theme song, but you know what? I'm going to take my chances. What the hell? So here we go. And it's a weird game, so maybe we'll all figure it out together. I only tried it just to make sure everything is fine. I only played it for like, what, 5 minutes or something. So here we go. Are you ready for some good old fun music? Here we go. Bottom of the ninth.
It's baseball fever here in town again, and the home team's at the bat today.
I love it.
It's amazing that they even made it this far at all. 'Cause the away team hasn't lost a game all year, so it's now or never to shine.
Yeah, great music, right?
All they gotta do is rally the team to go and crush that ball. The final showdown is starting, can't miss a beat. All the fans are going wild at the edge of their seat as the pitcher and the batter stare each other down and try to be the best in town. It's so exciting not knowing who's gonna win at the end when the game is tied. Because there's nothing that's quite like the thrill you feel in the bottom of the ninth.
So I just love this. I'm going to let it play out, man.
They say that this is our year. The final inning is here. In the bottom of the ninth.
Some pretty good piano there, too. Some good barrel house piano, right? Oh, yeah, right, Dwayne? I was going to mention that. So the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League, and a little homage to the 19th century. That's like a Casey at the bat there. Yep, Barbershop Quartet. Okay, anyhow. So there is a rule book. Blah, 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 blah. So I know we love the music. However, where are the damn options? There we are. And I don't care about the copyright strike. I'm sure that I got a copyright strike on that, but that's all right. So there is a rule book. So here basically is what the game is about, guys. It's the bottom of the ninth inning. The game is tied. Home team is up to bat, and one run will win the game for them. It's a miracle they got this far, as the home team is the most ragtag bunch of underdogs this league has ever seen. Well, who's that sound like? All of us. All right, so the visitors, though, are league powerhouses. If they pull extra innings, they'll win the game and continue their merciless dominance over the league. For the home team, it's now or never. Bottom of the ninth drops you into a game of baseball at its most tense moment. Will your batting prowess lead the underdogs to victory, or will your pitchers send the game to extra innings, clinching the win for the league leaders? There's nothing that's quite like the thrill you feel in the bottom of the ninth. All right. Geez, that's pretty much it for the official rule book. No, actually, I think there's more going on down here, but I can't get the damn game to scroll down. Oh, no. So let me see if I can hide my taskbar. And then I'll show you the game. The game's goofy looking, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, there we go. Taskbar settings. All right, so lock the taskbar. Where do I do this, man? I forget how to do this now. Shit. Oh well. Anyhow, I'll just show you the tutorial. All right, let's do this. All right, so we're going to learn to bat. Yeah, great rules. Well, there's more down there, but I have to hide my damn taskbar to see it. All right, complete basing. All right, learn to pitch. So we're going to learn to bat. So again, goofy graphics. All right, so welcome to the bottom of the ninth, batting practice. We'll get you ready to play ball with some practice swings. Your mission, accomplish all the training goals. So just so you guys know, this is not a Twitch game. So it talks about practicing batting. This is a dice rolling game. And super cheap right now on Steam too. So I think it was like $3. All right, so let's do this. And there's what the players look like. I mean, it's just goofy, but it's fun. All right, click. All right, thank you very much there, organist. Click where you think the pitcher will aim the pitch. The highlighted spot is the pitcher's ace pitch. Like, so this one's high and inside, and we'll see that up here in a second. If they choose either part of it, it costs pitcher fatigue. If you guess correctly, you get to use your abilities to modify your swing die roll. Okay, so I have to guess where I think the pitcher's gonna throw. So again, I don't know, it's quirky, but in a fun way. So what do you guys think? Do you think he's gonna go high and inside? I'm going to say low and inside. So you both guessed correctly. Well done. You get to use either your star MVP ability or 2 regular abilities this pitch to modify your swing roll. Okay. So we have a B and a 4, right? The pitcher rolled a B, so the pitch is outside the strike zone. And now I need to roll a 4 or higher to take a ball. All right, so I click on that. And so on this, I need to roll 4 or higher and roll a 5. So now try to use your ability to modify your swing roll to be 4 or lower. If you can, you'll take a ball. Oh my God. So this is where it gets weird. So modify the swing roll using your abilities. You need 4 or lower to get a ball. So we do that and do that. There we go.
Ball.
That's pretty much it. You've got to kind of work out with your abilities and dice how you're going to do this in situations, and it's fun, guys. It's fun. All right, let's try. Okay, so great job. Your swing die was less than or equal to 4, so you didn't fall for that B pitch. That's a ball. Once you get 4 balls, it's a walk. Yay! Look at that. We accomplished our goal. All right. So what do you think here, guys? So it's 2-2, bottom of the ninth, nobody out. This is bottom of the ninth. It's so much fun. And down here are all your abilities. And again, next time I play this, guys, I'll make sure that I have the taskbar hidden because we're missing some explanations and stuff like that. But anyhow, this is it. So we'll try one more. Yeah. And then some other night we'll show you some other stuffs. But I've been sleeping on this game for so long, and I'm like, all right, it's this cheap, I gotta buy it. And it's just fun. But let's go ahead and jump out of this. So you can play locally, you can play a ranked match online, you can just play a casual exhibition game, invite a friend for a pickup game, and then there's even standings, leaderboards, all this kind of stuff, and Steam will take you out, and it doesn't look like there's any back in here. So let's close this, and let's go back to the game. So this is basically it. There's a lot of, and it comes with there's like a campaign that you can actually play through, put you into different types of game situations as you're going through and everything. But I love how it just captures the look and feel of baseball, even with the fun music. So it's the bottom of the ninth. That is on Steam. Oh, you're welcome, cousin. I think it's worth it. I think it's fun. Let's see how much. Is it still like super cheap? Um, all right, guys. It's like so cheap. Go spend 99 cents and buy this game. Seriously. It's 99 cents and you know, we can let's look at some of the screenshots here really quickly so you guys can see. So, there we go. We got outsmart your opponent. Right? And it doesn't use real players, anything like that. But it's 99 cents. Then you can build your club and stuff like that. So, Aaron Reed says, I remember Bottom of the Ninth. It used to be an arcade game. It was also on Sega Saturn, PS1, and Nintendo 64. Yeah, I have Bottom of the Ninth. I'll be showing that some night. Todd, what's your question? And if I can answer, I will. I'll have to let you guys know if I got a copyright strike. I'm just going to write to the company and say, come on, Handelabro, we've got a sports gaming channel and guys are interested in it. I don't want to shut off your great music. Hey, there's D. Scott Howard. How you doing, D. Scott? Good to see you. Hope things are well out there on the left coast. And hopefully you guys aren't getting the heat wave. It was 77 here today in the Commonwealth of PA. By Tuesday, it's supposed to be 97. What the hell, man? This is September. Somewhere you own Dynasty League Baseball PC, but you only runs on Windows XP or Vista. Yes, you can. Oh, good. I get to show Todd. Yes, you can. Um, so yeah, you know what? I don't think I might just buy it and give you a copy of it there, Todd. Hang on. Let me find it, and then I'm going to drag it over and make sure that we're talking about the same thing. So this is like the forerunner of. Oh no, wait, this is Diamond Dreams. So Diamond Dreams is not the same as Dynasty League Baseball, unfortunately. So no, I thought you meant Diamond Dreams Baseball. Shit, I'm sorry. So the only way that you can run it on XP or Vista. Have you tried compatibility mode? Okay, it's a 32-bit. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to put a virtual machine on your computer. So I'm going to give you a link in the chat on how to do a virtual machine. And if you don't want to do this, you can pick up an old laptop that runs XP or Vista. But as soon as this site loads in, oh shit! Wait, I don't want it to do that. What am I saying? Hold on a second. Let me go here. Go here. I don't think this Diamond Dreams Baseball that I was thinking about, Todd, is the forerunner of, and it's here. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I'm waiting for this how to run any game. So in the meantime, we'll talk for a minute. I'm waiting for this site to load, and if not, Todd, you'll have to figure out how to get this virtual machine to you. Texag says we broke our 100-degree days. In a year at 64 days, the record was 59. We were set for at least 5 more here in the next week. It's just, I mean, yeah, it's not right. It's not right. Okay, I can't get that to load. Basically, what you want to look for, Todd, is a virtual machine. I'll show you the game that I thought I misread. I was like really excited. I'm like, oh yeah, you can play it. You can play it. So here's an old timey game. This is called Diamond Dreams Baseball. And this is the computer version of Pursue the Pennant. So I know Dynasty League is kind of all related and all that stuff. show you some screenshots. There's Jimmy Fox. Jimmy. This is very bare bones looking game. So Todd, I know this is not the one that you're talking about, but this is available. Todd, are you familiar with this old game site? Were you here for that? I think you were. Cool out in the Pacific Northwest, as it should be. You guys had some hot days out there, though, didn't you? So, Todd, there's a bunch of stuff here. Guys, if you want to see one of these games, I'll show it to you really quickly. You guys have seen Old Time Baseball because I'm playing it regularly. I haven't downloaded Bo Jackson Baseball yet because I have to find an Amiga emulator. But let me show you at least one. Let me show you one. Again, sorry for all the... and then we'll cut out, man. I know, Steve makes fun of me, but I'd like to hang out with you guys. Alright, so I've got a bunch of baseball games. Let's look at Micro League Baseball 4. Even it comes with a manual. It's pretty cool. Okay, so here we are in Micro League Baseball 4. This is widely considered the best version. Some night I will show you the original Micro League Baseball that I put way too many hours. In fact, a friend of mine who was learning programming wrote a stack. It was like a stack compiler for the first Micro League Baseball and also a way to keep track of standings. So if you go to it's got all the things: exhibition, play, league utilities, reports, schedule editor, playbook editor, profile editor, all kinds of stuff. We go to exhibition play, and you can type in anything here. This thing's cracked. All right. So the teams that come with it, not a little bad selection of teams. I mean, don't expect action PC baseball, but there's enough here to play with and mess with. So let's take the Kansas City Royals, the 85 Royals, and the 86 Boston Red Sox. You can do set your game type, all this stuff, whether you want DH rule. So we will use a DH on this one. And you can do your pitchers, set lineups. You can design plays, playbooks, all this kind of stuff. We'll just start the game just so you guys can see what it looks like. And it even has umpires. And there's a way you could create players in this, but it's like a commissioner's disc or something. And I'm trying to track that down just for shits and giggles. Todd B says, this looks like what TV would sign off at 2 in the morning. Alright, so here we are, guys. Now, you can skip past this little bit, but let's get the experience, man. Why not? Alright, the ball goes... Alright. So, Willie Wilson leading off here. Now, you can hit, like, I have to look at the manual. I don't have it up right now, but I think, like, 1 is a fastball, 2 is a curve, 3 is something, whatever. And then you'll get, like, just a little play-by-play. Let's just do this, all right? Here we go. Look at that. You got that little film there. Willie Wilson hit by the pitch. All right, here's Jorge Horta. Some people call him George. Here we go. So pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. Here comes Hal McRae. So I mean, the umpire call thing is like kind of yeah, right? It's probably the game developer yelling somewhere in his bathroom. But I like the little film clips and stuff like that that makes it fun. So 2 out here, top of the first. Could you imagine trying to stream this game? Oh my god. And there they go. But look, it has umpires. Out of the Park doesn't have umpires in the field. And it has coaches. Look, 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 look. It has coaches. Where's my mouse, damn it? All right, yeah, we don't need to play and catch here. All right, here's Marty Barrett, right? So look, man, it even has coaches. Proper umpires, everything. We're playing in Dodger Stadium. We probably should have changed that, but that's okay. I mean, this was like the thing, man. I don't know, MV. Let me see. I got to figure out how to get out of this game. I think it's just hold the escape key. I think. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, yeah. Not the no. Actually, it's the Alt key. So for games like for old time baseball and Tony La Russa, which I'll be doing maybe on this channel pretty soon, I have to use the Alt key because these games take control of your mouse. So sorry guys that dropped out. Hopefully you can hear me again. So Carlos says I remember back in the day saying, "Wow, look at those graphics. How about that?" Yep. Yeah, so no, what happens, what happened, Tex, I accidentally hit the Alt key because I had to Alt tab out, and I set Alt as my begin broadcast key. So everything should be good now by the time I'm done saying this. So, yep, good. All right, so yeah, look this. You can create playbooks. Let's see, schedule editor, league utilities. What the hell else? So it doesn't seem like on this you can edit players, but I think there's a separate commissioner's disk that's out there somewhere that you can do that with. But there's lots you can do with this, man. So something you guys might want to play around with. $11.95 in that site. It's got like over 11,000 games, and there you go. A lot of good stuff on it. I don't think I have that site up. I have to bring it back up again. Bring it over here. And of course, this is where I go to old time baseball, which I'm in love with that game. What can I say? Baseball search. So this Epic Baseball, don't get that because it's just a shareware version of Micro League. I haven't downloaded everything, but we found a gem the other day, baseball's greatest hits. So now I don't know if anybody ever played ESPN Baseball Tonight. Now this guy is saying here, and so the reason I didn't download it says the game contains 28 real Major League Baseball teams, but no actual players. So I can't imagine. Does this actually use fake players? I mean, that's kind of, wouldn't that be bizarre? Does anybody remember this game? I've never played it. I've never ever played this game. And I'm guessing this was like an arcade game, not a sim game. And I'm not seeing any names of players anywhere on this thing, so. But I mean, it has baseball's whatever. Anybody play this? Okay, Aaron Reese says it's licensed by Major League Baseball, but not by MLBPA, so they can't use the actual players. Okay, well then I'm not going to worry about downloading it then. Not quite the same as whatever. Here's Oral Weaver Baseball 2. Oh, here's Microsoft Baseball 2001. Unfortunately, though, this might be a bitch to run. So, anyhow, guys, check it out if you want. If you want. There's High Heat. So I haven't tried any of the Windows games. These have been DOS games that I've been downloading. I haven't tried these. I'll have to try a couple of these to see whether I can actually get these to run on a 64-bit machine. So there you go. So thank you, Aaron Reed. Oh, Front Page Sports. Yeah, it's on here somewhere. I got to look for it, MV. There it is. Front Page Sports. And it's got the easy setup if you want it. You guys want to look at some pictures of it. This is Front Page Sports. And I think this does use real players. Pretty sure. I think it does, yeah. Yep. There's Ryan Klesko, there's Jones. So this uses, I think it just comes with just the one season. Pardon me. Yeah, so, and it's a Twitch game. There's a manager menu, though, so that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know if you can play this as a management game or not. MV, you'd have to tell us about it, but it's on there. If you want to get it. Anybody wants to get it. Pretty nice looking. This looks like probably Michael Silva. This might have been his very first ballparks that he might have done for Out of the Park. Looks pretty neat. Waiting for somebody to grab this. Hey, I could use this as an action PC for those generic cookie cutter stadiums. Okay, so you can. So it's one pitch. All right, Real Players Excellent Game. I might have to download it and try it. So guys, all you do when you do the subscription to this for a month, hit download. Oh, download easy setup. So this will run. I thought I had it, but if it says easy setup, just double click and it goes. So always check the bottom. Lots of stuff. There's Front Page Sports 96. And yeah. There's Hardball, which I'm not going to download. That is just a Twitch game, so. And I don't feel like busting out the controller. Oh, it has career progression? Wow. All right. Well, we had lots of baseball fun tonight, and we're at 3.5 hours. MV, I know you're semi-retired, but are we going to at least see some cricket later today, or what? So there's one more. You guys, Cousin Ken, I don't know if you're in here. Guys, please indulge me. I'm not going to spoil the whole thing, I promise. But I want Cousin Ken to see this one. This is really, really important. I think he'll fall in love with this one. Okay. You guys know what's coming up here. You may do a stream. Is you're up already? So, guys, this is amazing. This is so cool.
Hello there, everybody. This is Mel Allen. Welcome to baseball's greatest hits from Voyager.
I had no idea this thing even existed, right? So there's like a baseball timeline here. Great moments, voices of the hall. All right, I'm going to just pick, right? I don't know. Cool Papa, maybe? All right, and let's do the audio.
They said now that I couldn't hit a long ball, but they didn't want me to do it. But the longest ball I think ever been hit, I've been trying to think, I hit it. But that was that one ball. Now, we played in 1932, they had the Oklahoma Indians, and they had a Lefty Williams pitching for them down there with his team. Now, you hit a ball past an outfielder, anybody can get a home run off it. But we had a guy named Newt Joseph. He could steal signals. He asked me, he said, now look, if I tell you what's coming, could you hit it? I said, yes. He said, but some batters can't. He said, now when I tell you, take your time, it's a curveball. When I said, come on, get right on it, and it's a fastball. Now this fence, you know how little boys think you on the fence, you hit a ball over the fence, go get it. had a highway there. They had a cornfield out there. And he said, get right on it. And he threw me a ball here. I hit it straight up out of center field, over the highway, so far out in the cornfield that the boys wouldn't go out there and get it. It's too dark. It went over 700 feet, I imagine. That's in Oxford, Nebraska. I said I was going to ride up there and ask them, did they find that ball and measure how far it was.
So I don't want to. I'm just gonna just random a couple things. You know, there's another thing here by Cole Papa, right? So, but you just hit. Let's go back to baseball content. So you go to retrace. I'm just showing you guys how to navigate this thing. All right. So then you go back. There's a whole player index here. So when you hit this, there's a bunch of players, as you can see. Look at this. There's a lot, right? So you can get stats on a lot of players, events. So here's Sam Crawford. If we click on events, I have no idea what this is going to be. There's an audio from Sam Crawford. So let's listen to one part.
I've seen a lot of them superstitious, even butterflies flying across the field. Big red butterfly, you've seen those. Sure. They're called monarchs. Or a white butterfly, you've seen white butterflies. They mean something. A red one meant something and a white one meant something. And the manager would look out and he'd say, boy, oh boy, there goes a red one. You know, things like that. They believed that stuff. You know, they really believed it. A fellow named Bill Armour used to manage Cleveland. Bill Armour, and he came to Detroit after. Very superstitious, you know. The bats, we used to lay the bats out, you know, and if the one was laid a little bit crooked, you know, he'd holler at the bat boy, hey, take that hickey out of there, you know. All little things like that. And he'd go nuts if he saw a cross-eyed boy.
Really?
Oh, gee. We used to try to find a cross-eyed boy for a bat boy. I said, gee, there's our bat boy.
Oh my God.
Bill and look at him. Oh God, he'd have an expression on you think he's going to die. You know? Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Leave him stay here.
No, I'll let you know, Carlos, what it is. It's not a
Keep
website.
him out of my sight. I don't want to see him. Oh boy, what a superstitious guy. Gee. And we'd laugh, you know. We'd get a kick out of that if we could just find a cross-eyed bad boy. Oh boy.
A cross-eyed bat boy. Oh my God. All right. And so you can click on voices, right? So I'll just pick like between P and R. Look, you've got Johnny Page or Satchel Paige, Johnny Pesky, Double Duty Radcliffe, Pee Wee Reese, Branch Rickey, Frank Robinson, Jackie, Ed Roush, Babe Ruth. God, this thing is huge. So this is, and there's the great Sam Crawford, lifetime leader in triples. So this is a piece of software that came out sometime in the 90s. I don't remember this thing at all. It's called Baseball's Greatest Hits, and you can get it on that old game site that I've been showing you guys. $11.95. You can download as much as you want for the entire month, and it's got like RPGs, everything. But you know, I've been hitting up the baseball games, and I think it was Dwayne that actually found this one. So I think this is a relatively new addition to the site. But let's go back and show you a couple other things here in this game, or in this piece of software. So you can go to Great Moments. All right, Ruth calling a shot. Right, Carl Hobble in the 1934 All-Star Game, Lou Gehrig's farewell. Joe Medwick in the 1934, right, the 1934 World Series, getting stuff thrown at him. 1940, right, you got Williams in the 1941 All-Star Game. Al Gianfrido's great catch off of, isn't that the one off of DiMaggio? I think it is. The 1949 pennant race. I mean, this thing is just chock full. There's the catch, right? The 1954 World Series. There it is, Willie Mays. Don Larsen's perfect game, the 1956 series. Doesn't go back to dead ball for obvious reasons, because these are. We'll do one, and you'll know why. because the technology didn't exist yet. All right. So, you guys ready?
There's a long drive way back in center field, way back, it is gone!
So we've all seen it on YouTube, but you also get Mel Allen's perspective on it.
Has anyone played the game of baseball with Willie Mays' enthusiasm? And has anyone patrolled center field with the Say Hey Kid skill? Ask Vic Wirtz that question. Wirtz is a power-hitting first baseman on the Cleveland Indian team of 1954, which sets a major league record by winning 111 games. In the process, the Tribe is the first team other than the Yankees to win the American League pennant since the Indians themselves did it in 1948. With their great pitching staff, Cleveland is the big favorite over the Giants in the World Series. The Indians have 23-game winner Bob Lemon on the mound in Game 1, while the Giants counter with 37-year-old Sal Magley, who has won 14 for the Polo Grounders. The Indians move ahead in the first on a 2-run triple by Wirtz. But something happens after that. The Tribe's hitters get stuck in the mud, courtesy of the razor-sharp pitching of Magley, who isn't called the Barber for nothing. But the Indians begin to nick the Barber in the 8th. Larry Doby leads off to the walk. Al Rosen follows with a single, and suddenly the Indians have a chance to put this game away. Wirtz, who already has 3 hits in the game, is up next. Giant manager Leo DeRocher goes to his bullpen for southpaw Don Little to face the lefty. My colleague Jack Brickhouse catches the action.
Right, so, let me see. So everything here is kind of clickable. Let me see.
You all know the great catch
Here's
that
DeRocher.
Willie Mays made. You all remember that sensational catch. The only thing I hollered when it was hit from the dugout, I said, just stay in the
Tons
park.
of
You'll get
content, cousin. Wow.
it. The game is over, and of course Rhodes got the home run that won it for me. You remember? I put him up to pinch hit. He hit this much fair. You could have thumbed the ball further than he hit it down the right field line about 265 feet. Just did fall in. But it's a home run. Game's over. 5-2 in the clubhouse. All the newspaper men, Lord knows how many they were, all around me, telling me what a tough game it was for Bob Lemon to lose. I said, that's right. And Leo, that home run, the cheapest type of a home run. Oh, man, it didn't go down the foul line 260 feet. You know, you could have kicked it further than he hit it. And about that time, I got a little mad. You know, I said, look, fellas, they didn't move the fence in when Rhodes went up there, did they? It's been there all afternoon. Why didn't one of the Cleveland players hit one in there? About that time, Rhodes come by, and he just, again, stuck his head right in there, and he said, what are you complaining about? He says, I measured it off just right. And a little later on, Willie Mays, who first come to me, and believe me, ladies and gentlemen, very little education, hardly read or write. And when they say that, talk about ball players, this is the best ball player I've ever seen in my whole life. Instinctively do the right thing at the right time. There's only 5 things you can do, ladies and gentlemen, to be great. To be great, and the last one you've had was Joe DiMaggio. That was great. You can hit with power, run, field, and throw. That's all you can do on a ball field. Mays has got all 5. It's God-given. Instinctively, he seems to do the right thing at the right time. They said to me, Leo, what about that catch that Mays made? I said, what are you asking me for? The boy is right there. Ask him. They walked over to Willie. I wish I could have thought of this answer. They said, Willie, how do you compare this catch with others you've made? Willie just looked up with a dead face. He said, I don't compare them, I catch them.
So I mean, it's brilliant. It's an amazing piece of software. And look, I mean, it's just like, so it's just, I don't know. Anything here too is clickable. So we click on Red Smith, right? And you get an article that was written here by Red Smith. So Ken, you would be interested in things like this, of course, being a journalist. So this is good stuff. And again, you can just go back. Pretty easy to navigate. There's the post-game reports. God, I don't know what else I can say. There's just so much in this thing. You can do a finds. Let's say National League. Let's go. What's it say about the Philadelphia Phillies? So, and again, this is kind of clickable here. So all kinds of things about something happened. I guess this was Lou Brock and Phillies and stuff like that. So there you get team histories in this game, or in this. I'm sorry, this piece of software. So again, it only goes up to whatever in the 90s, but really good stuff. Click on the stadium. There's the vet. There's the vet. Long may it remain dead. There's the spectrum, and then there's, I guess, where they play F-ball. Click here. So fun stuff, man. Right? There's another of the vet. There's Connie Mack, as we know it as Shibe, of course, right? There's Baker Bowl. So how cool is this? And it's on that site, oldgames.com. Yeah, Aaron, I'm hoping it'll run with your software. I'm not sure that it will. What else? The play ball thing. So the play ball thing, I think, is a trivia one. So we'll just mess with it for a minute. All right. So the name of the home team will be the Castros. But again, I don't want to do too much on this because I want you guys to really kind of explore this for yourself. The Castros and the Reeds.
Play ball!
All right. So I have no idea what the hell we're doing here. Okay. So here we go. So we hit for first base. He was Bob Gibson's battery mate in Game 1 of the 1968 World Series. Wow. There we go. And we answer it, and then I guess this is how it'll play out, like a whole 9-inning game. This is called Baseball's Greatest Hits. So, Ken Castro says he needs to get this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, definitely. I'll look at the size, Ken. I might be able to just bop it over to you in the Discord. I'll have to see how big it is. So I don't want to spoil it for you guys. So we're just going to stop right there. And we'll look at the other stuff here. Just really quickly. Well, that part does. Yeah, it really does. You even have a little timeline of baseball. Right, going back to the beginning. I mean, it's not exhaustive, but still, you can see what's, happens sort of year by year and stuff like that. So 40, 41, 42, 43. It's just a nice little quick time capsule. You can retrace where you were in the game. We were looking at a players list. And again, tons of players. Now, again, a lot of these things are going to have events. There's going to be pictures. There's the great one. There's Clemente. But stats for everybody. I don't know how deep the stats go. Let's look at. I don't want to look at Canseco. Let's say UKC. So there you go. You get UKC's stats here and stuff like that. So you can look at that. You can look at pitching. So you get a little mini baseball encyclopedia with it. We have an event here with Gino Shimoli. Oh, okay, yeah. So we know what this is. This is Mazeroski. Not going to play it or anything like that. Don't know why this says Three Rivers, but because there was no Three Rivers yet. But we can look at the video of the Maz homer, which we can see on YouTube. We can hear the audio of it being called, and then Mel Allen talking about it. 342 megs. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It depends on how you're. I mean, my internet here is really fast. So, click up here. you got a photo gallery, and there's so there's Mazeroski crossing home with Forbes Field, right, and everybody knows that photo, and then there's Maz. But I don't want to spoil this anymore. I could do we could do like hours and hours and hours on this thing, but we're not going to. So that is baseball's greatest hits. And there's so much more. And don't worry about that bit. It'll just end. So let me see how big this guy is. If I can put it out there, I will. Is what I'll say. I don't know what the file limit is in Discord. So, yeah, it's 300 and some megs. Let me try it. If I can put it there, I will. You're still going to have to deal with the download speed, but if you have a decent internet, either that or just grab it. We'll figure out some way. I'll get it to you guys if you want it. Let me see if this will let me do it, though. I don't know that it will. Oops, because I do pay for Discord, so it might let me do it. Yeah, so it's just 50. It's yeah. I'm not going to update to Discord Nitro. So, yeah, I'll get it to you, Ken. We'll figure it out. I'll give you access to Google Drive or something. Okay. Anyhow. And again, it's on that site. It's if you want to just spend one day, it's $7.95. But I say $11.95. Grab them, and I mean all those games are going to run on whatever PC you have. They really will. But I don't want to spoil anything else. There's so much to that crazy, wonderful thing. All right, guys. Well, we're at the 4-hour mark, and unfortunately, I can't thank everybody because this only goes back so far. So thank you to everybody for coming in. For the lurkers out there that watch the dead ball pitch by pitch, wow, thank you very much. In addition to family here, and hope you'll join us and be active in our baseball. You get lots of great chat in here about baseball and other sports as well. So, all right, I guess MV's going to do some stuffies. Yep, good crack, says Aaron Reed. Absolutely. So, that's it. Oh my God, Christopher, how many classes did you teach? We just got done showing off. We did that big pitch by pitch in Alba Park, and then I was showing these guys that baseball's greatest hits, which I think you did see. So, I'm gonna put the link. You're in 4th period. All right, Carlos, take care. For you guys that didn't get that link, I'm gonna put that in here right now. It's gonna go right to Old Time Baseball, but you can search the site from there. So let me put the link to that in the chat for anybody interested, and then just look around. You'll be able to find what you're looking for. Yeah, Chris, I'm about to sign off, so I have about 3 drags left, and then I'm signing off, man. All right, man. We is done. So thank you to everybody for coming in tonight. And 5:00 p.m. So I guess that would be today now because it is 1:19, whatever. On Friday or thereabouts, Dwayne Martz will be continuing with the Shanks League, and I'm sure he's going to be continuing his 1961 Braves Yankees replay. APA. Using Digital Diamond Baseball. Robert RJO Network will be on Friday evening. I'll be on tomorrow night with another edition of Choose the Teams pitch by pitch game, and maybe sometime during the afternoon for MV doing the next Mets Tigers thing that I forgot all about. Oh man, thank you, Christopher. Good man there. Checks in the mail. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not the check anymore, right? It's got your PayPal payment. Anyhow, everybody rushing out the door. Catch everybody later today. And see you around the batting cage. Until then, be safe, have fun. And for those of you that buy baseball's greatest hits, enjoy it. It's definitely worth it. All right. Good night, everybody.